Alright, hello everybody. Just give me a sec to make sure that everything comes online.
Right onto Skyline Drive. Then you'll use the right lane to take the
Just a
I-40
second.
west.
I don't know if I actually set this to go to the right stream here. That might be... No, I must have, because it's working. Just a second. Alright, well, whatever. Hold on, I'm currently involved in some drama. I gotta read it. Oh god, oh jeez, I gotta turn that down. Man, I wish that this wasn't like internally confidential stuff because, man, this is entertaining. Holy Christ, is that car on fire? Jesus, man, you're burning coolant, buddy. Dang. EcoBoost problems. Holy smokes. Actually. Yeah, I'm eating lunch. Give me just a second. I actually didn't think that I was, I actually didn't think that I had this working, but I guess I do. Hold on, I'm getting more intel right now. Damn, Connor Croft ripped him apart. Yeah, well, you guys make sure you go, put Connor Croft on your good list here, people, because the stuff that I'm seeing, he just absolutely ripped somebody apart that deserved it, and I'm here for it. Anyway, so we are in Conway, Arkansas, whatever, same thing. We're gonna go toward Russellville. I don't know what I'm doing today. I'm just driving around like an idiot, I guess, so. There is a tornado risk today, albeit not super great.
Use the right lane to take the I-40 west ramp.
Nope, you won't find it on Twitter. I just get great joy when somebody royally screws me over and then somebody else, well, didn't screw me over, but like when somebody says really nasty shit about me and fake stuff, and then somebody else goes and lets them have it for something else, I think that's just great. So anyway, we are heading toward Russellville. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Live on YouTube, Facebook, Radar Omega, and I think that's it. I don't think anywhere else today.
Continue on I-40 west for 41 miles.
I got something pretty cool that we're going to be testing out today. Or monitoring, anyway. So, I totally didn't rip this off from Ryan Hall. I actually made my own thing, but we have a weather intensity index, basically. We call it the weather activity score, because he calls his the weather activity index or something. But we have the weather activity score, and we're going to be watching this. This is actually an algorithm that I made. I've spent a long time on it, and it goes hand in hand with our short range short fuse tornado model. And basically what it does is it looks at all the warnings that are out there, and this is going to be open source, folks. You know, that's one thing that Ryan doesn't do that I do, is we're going to make it open source so that there's transparency, so that people can know that they can count on it and it's not just a random number. But it's looking at warnings, watches, advisories, population centers, and also radar data to basically give us a score. And it's logarithmic. There is no cap. It's not 0 to 100. It's an open. It's logarithmic. It's just open-ended. And what this thing is going to do is it, at a glance, gives us an idea of how busy the weather is, and it breaks it down by state and also by area. So you can even look at your like county and see what it's like. So we're looking at things like radar data, how much of the country right now is currently covered by, you know, like 30 dBz or higher radar data, how much of that coincides with a warning, lightning data, things like that, storm reports. We actually have, and this is really cool, all of our Project WeatherEye affiliates that stream, all of their streams are getting ingested into an AI machine running on a really, really expensive GPU box. And that's actually looking for something happening on the stream. Tornado, hail, whatever. And then it's checking that against everything else that's going on. And then it's basically making its own internal report to contribute to this algorithm so that we have a score. And it's really cool. I'm going to put it on GitHub. People can fork the code. It's going to be really cool because this is how we contribute to the weather community, by building something better. I don't make any money off of having a weather activity index, right? I'm not going to make any money off of that. There's no reason to not open source it. So that way that you guys know that it's not just a random number that a computer is spitting out, because that's what a lot of people do with this sort of thing. A lot of these YouTubers have that, where they're basically just spitting out a random number and you don't know what it means. Well, we're going to literally show you the code. You're going to know exactly what it means. I'm really excited about this. So we're going to be watching it today. It's pretty quiet. It's actually got Colorado as the most active state right now, and that's because of the snow, most likely. But that should change here with our enhanced risk for severe weather, or slight risk for severe weather. Tomorrow's enhanced. I don't know what to think of tomorrow. I really don't. But I'm really excited about some of the stuff that we got coming down the line. Yeah, and our score just went up to a 39, so something must be happening. Oh, another snow report came in. Okay. But this is also really, really tricky to fine-tune, and that's why we're starting to release it now, because it's being fine-tuned. You know, we have to look at population too, because a tornado warning in the middle of nowhere, middle of nowhere, Texas, with a population of 6, does that tornado warning really indicate that the weather is busy across the country? Not really. So we have to look at population too. I'm gonna eat my lunch now. I don't know where we're going. I'm just going toward Russellville right now. You guys got to remember, I don't have any clue what I'm doing right now. We got a tornado risk, so I'm here for it, basically, at this point, I guess. Yeah, Matt, it is, except it's not AI. Like the storm chasing ingest part of it has to be, right? But the rest of it's basically just a really, really long algorithm. I don't like AI when it comes to weather People want their weather from a person, not a computer or a stupid y'all bot. Speaking of which, if you folks, you know what, guys, the floodgates have opened recently. Some of you guys have seen it on social media. I just don't care anymore about crybabies. So I'm going to go ahead and say it because I'm sick and tired of you guys, the consumer, having a subpar product because of stupid people on the internet. So I'm sick of you guys having a subpar product. So I'm going to go ahead and call it out right now. You guys know that weather call thing? You know, where they call you on the phone if there's a warning? If you guys live in any of the coverage areas of like the Texoma Weather Lab guy or Anthony Taylor's coverage area out there with Upper Cumberland weather, if you want to get a phone call when there's a tornado warning for your address or something, don't go to these Max or Ryan jobs, okay? Go to these smaller creators because they're partnering with a service that provides a much quicker response time and better customer service. Like if you have a problem with the service, you can get somebody to help you with it quickly. So if you guys are interested in something like that, the Texoma Weather Lab guys offering it. Anthony Taylor, Upper Cumberland Weather is offering it. You can put that in. I think it's like $25 or $30 or something like that a year. Maybe it's less than that, but it's dirt cheap. So if you guys are looking for something like that, because it got brought up in the chat, yeah, there are alternatives to it. Don't get Weather Call. Weather Call Next Gen or any of the rebranded ones, I don't care if it's Max's or Ryan's, they're not good, folks. The testing has shown that they're latent. They're running on a website in like HTML from like 2006. Like that looks like it was made in Microsoft Front Page, if anybody remembers that piece of garbage. But I will tell you that I have personally found, and I am not paid to say this, I just like standing up for consumer rights. I have personally found better services through these two other individuals. Just saying. Hopefully that answers your question. I have felt like I've had to keep my mouth shut for so long about consumer rights and subpar stuff, and I'm not going to do it anymore because some of you guys have put the pieces of the puzzle together about what my role is out here. Some of you haven't. Some of you have seen the cryptic tweets. Some of you have seen the cryptic other things, and maybe you're putting it together. That's fine. All of your questions will be answered soon. But one thing that I will tell you is that I am a firm believer that the consumer deserves the best when it comes to weather. And I don't deal with, do business, or approve of people that are anything but that. That's why I work with the businesses that I work with, right? You don't see me out here going from Radar Omega to Radar Scope to WeatherWise to WeatherBack and all these other, like, I don't do that. I want to pick a product that I like, that I believe in. I stick with it. All right. And, you know, it's like what Brandon Kopic made that post about, you know, like, honestly, like I get it's Brandon. Brandon is Brandon, but he made a good post about this on Twitter about, you know, everybody says, oh, that this is the best radar app. And then 2 days later, it's a different one. And 2 days later, it's a different one. I don't do that. And this has nothing to do with radar apps, but it's basically what I'm talking about, right? But I will tell you guys that I have something that I really believe in. It is incredible, and it will change the way that you folks do weather. It was supposed to come on May 7th, and then I said, screw it, May 6th. And then I realized I wanted to get something else ready, so now it's going to be like May 15th. So you just hold on. I'm going to keep lying to you guys about the date. It is not a replacement for any of our Radar Omega things, because I know that somebody thought that now there's been this mass migration of storm chasers to the WeatherBack app, and people think that no, I'm not involved in that, right? I don't get paid by Radar Omega to stream to Radar Omega, and I also don't get paid by Radar Omega to say anything about them. I want to make that clear because it's already flooded my chat. I want to make that very clear. I actually might be the only one besides Zach, right? Because Zach is actually an employee for CyclonePort, but I think me and Zach are technically the only ones that aren't like paid for our storm chasing services. He is an employee. He's paid for something else. I am paid to develop something else, Project Weather Eye. I am not required to stream on Radar Omega. I am not required to tell you guys my opinion about them. I can use whatever I want. I can contractually say that Radar Omega sucks, and it doesn't. But I can say that it sucks if I want, right? But I don't believe that. I actually believe in this company because I do like the product. I've used the product since 2019, and I will never forget the time that I was on the side of the road after I nearly hit a car that just stopped in the middle of the road. It was the day that I drove into the ditch instead of rear-ending the car. 30 seconds later, if not 30 seconds to a minute later, I've got one of the project managers from Radar Omega in my messages asking if I need anything. That car accident that happened in South Dakota when that guy rear-ended, or the lady rear-ended Corey and me and all those people, within 5 minutes or less, I had somebody on the phone. I had the CEO on the phone and the project manager from Radar Omega's parent company on the phone asking if I needed a rental car. Or Corey, too. Those are the businesses that I want to support. There are plenty of good businesses out there. But so many people have asked in the chat, and I've just been bonking them out, and I apologize. No, I'm not going anywhere. It doesn't matter what I say to you guys to use for a weather app. You guys can use whatever the hell radar app you want to use. I don't care. I'm going to still answer your questions. If you've got a question about Radar Scope, cool, bring it. I haven't used Radar Scope for a long time, but I could probably figure it out. If you got a question about frickin' Weather Lame, I'll try to answer it. I probably won't be able to figure it out because, my God, that app sucks so bad I can't figure out the damn user interface on it, good Lord. But if that's what you guys want to use it. But I can't even figure it out. And I'm an engineer for upper air soundings, and I can't figure out how to use that app. It sucks so bad. Sorry. Like, I give my honest opinion to you guys about things, right? You know, I use Apple Weather before I use some of these apps, but I want to make that very clear because there was like 2 or 3 people in there that seemed very concerned, that thought that all of my like cryptic tweets and stuff meant that I was leaving this platform, and I'm not. I have developed something that solves a niche problem with our audience, and it will change the way that you interact with Project Weather Eye. I did not build a radar app. I did not build a weather app. I built a... God damn it, I just gave this shit away, didn't I? Well, whatever. We have the Project Weather Eye app coming. Okay, fine. There, I'll say. I just totally fucking screwed it right there. Unintentionally. But we have something coming that will change the way that you interact with Project Weather Eye and the way that you get our data. And I'm very excited for it. But just allow me to have my fun when it comes to the release of it. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, Mark, WeatherWise was the one that I called Weather Lame because I really think it sucks. I honest to God think it sucks. But that's okay. You can use it if you want to use it. I just honest to God think it sucks. But you're welcome to use whatever you want to use. You know, the OGs remember Pickle. Does anybody remember Pickle 3? Like, that's nostalgia right there. I mean, hell, that's been gone almost 10 years now. Thanks, Bob. Loser. Just kidding. Don't you got a car to fix? Well, that's the thing. Well, that's just the thing, Beaver Boxer, or whatever the hell your name is. I don't get paid by anybody, and I never will get paid. I refuse to take a sponsorship where I have to support something that I don't like. I'll never do that. Because then you just end up looking like an idiot, right? Like, I hate Rain-X. It sucks. Remember how I complain about it all the time? Like, if Rain-X came to me for a sponsorship, there's no way I could take that. They won't. But there's no way I could take that because I complain about them all the time. WeatherBug. I remember WeatherBug. Holy smokes. I remember the browser toolbar that you used to install. You used to have to put that stupid Internet Explorer toolbar. Oh my God, I hated that thing. And then you got all the ads. Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna keep going west on 40. Anyway, yeah, here we are. Yep. Keep it in your lane. Thanks, Sarah. I don't know what to think about today, guys. I really don't. I don't know. We're in an awful area for chasing as it is. Tomorrow looks like a central Mississippi day. Yeah, GR3 is fine. I haven't used GR3 for a long time, though. I haven't had a computer in the car since like 2018. The thing with GR3, though, is you gotta find all the road place files, and they're so outdated. It's actually kind of a nice day out, though, even though it's a little cool. Oh my God, the weather index is up to 39. Oh God. Watch out. Thanks for joining in, everybody. Nothing has started to form yet, but give it a little bit of time. Today's just not a very good location for chasing. You know, we kind of got to stick to the interstates. Radar Omega is falling apart. No, not really. What are your problems with it? Seriously, let me know what your problems are with it. Like, what feedback can I collect from you and pass along that you believe is falling apart with it? Like, what are your like top 3, like if you had to pick top 3 problems with it, why don't you just tell me what they are and I can relay them, or perhaps answer whatever the problem is. You're gonna go to Brinkley? Dude, I don't even know where that is. You guys out here in Arkansas, you don't have a whole lot of chasing area. I mean, where you can actually see anything. It's pretty tough. You're not smart enough to use Radar Omega. Okay, fair. Well, we do have a Discord server if you want to join it, where there's a bunch of people that are, you know, like most of our audience is really familiar with the app. Like if you want to join our Discord server, somebody could probably help you. It's like I totally get like the overwhelming like learning curve of it because there's so much information, but like I don't know how to say it, but if you ignore all of the stuff that you don't necessarily need to know, it's not going to be as overwhelming. Like, I know that sounds ridiculous, but like just as an average user, you probably don't need to touch models. You don't need to touch satellite. You don't need to touch any of the overlays. You really probably just need like the surface observations, like the MRMS composite, warnings, things like that. Maybe we need to develop like a quick start guide video or something. We just do a live stream one of these days and just show how to use it, maybe. I don't know. Hey, Evan's here. Yeah, Radar Scope actually doesn't work very well on Android, I've found. Last time that I used it, which Radar Scope's always been a Swift app, you know, an iOS app, I think, and it just kind of got ported over. The state lines disappeared on your computer. I wonder if that's like a Mapbox layer issue. Because I think the state lines that you can adjust are like an actual like JSON layer. I think. It's not actually the Mapbox. It's probably a layering issue. That's weird. I fight with Mapbox issues and stuff on my like my own projects. I think I'm gonna have to start hosting my own map tiles and stuff, because like Mapbox is great, but this like version 3 or whatever is just really complex. And like the Mapbox Studio, I can't figure it out. Like the learning curve on it's horrible, even though you wouldn't think it would be. It's just putting things on a map, but I know you can like self-host like Map Libre or whatever the hell it is. I don't like the OpenStreetMap layers, but like I know you can self-host basically a flat-off knockoff of Mapbox, and if you host it like on a CDN or something, then it basically is like having your own Mapbox. You bought Bird Buddy? What the hell is Bird Buddy? Honestly, Evan, I don't doubt that it's an actual bug or something. You know, it probably is. I mean, it very well could be like screen resolution or something, like you said, but there might be some weird bug. I don't know. I know personally, like with my projects, like I have a freaking pain in the ass of a time trying to get like layers to persist across different Mapbox maps. I don't know. Like a lot of the stuff that I built, I wish that I didn't use Mapbox, but you don't have a whole lot of choice out there for maps. Like I like Mapbox, I just don't like making anything with it because it seems like I have a hard time with it. I try to not use AI for most of the stuff because I can do a lot of this. So I'll do a lot of it on my own. If I can't figure something out, I'll shove it into like Codex or something, but It seems like anything that I have Mapbox related, if AI touches it, it screws it up. I don't know why. Oh, it's a bird feeder with a camera on it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, trying to get radar on Mapbox layers is tough. Like, I know you can do like a WebGL thing, but what seems to work best is to actually have like an app container and then move the render over like into the native container. I don't know how that would work with Windows, but like with Mac, you can move the actual radar render into Capacitor, like as a capacitor plugin, and then get it off of like the web app or the whatever you want to call it, and like put it on like the phone hardware, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass, and trying to figure out any sort of smoothing and everything. You have to talk to AI like they're 8 years old. God, ain't that the truth? So, right out of high school, I learned how to do a lot of like Python programming and shit. And you know, that language, I mean, there's updates, but nothing ever changes, but like everything is still the same. I knew a lot about Python. I had built some software for the bus company, the transportation company that I worked for, basically to track vehicles. And like I built them an API that had all the, you know, we had basically, what we did is we took a Raspberry Pi, I think at the time they were just like Raspberry Pi freaking 3s or whatever they were 10 years ago, the cheapest one they had. And we gave them an internet connection and a GPS puck. And we put these in like 300 motor coach buses. And it just all went to a central server. And all that the Pi did was just send a fleet ID and then latitude and longitude and a timestamp. Every 60 seconds, it would just send that. And they were just hardwired to the battery that just always ran, and they just constantly burst out telemetry. So I built an API for that, and then I built like a front end for people to use, and it actually worked really well. But that was like my first and then the last anything that I had to do with building software until maybe about a year and a half ago, when I had to start making stuff for Project Weather Eye, because the stuff that we need doesn't exist. Like, for example, like everything that we use with Project Weather Eye doesn't exist. Like, you don't just go on GitHub and download a Radiosonde receiver that updates to your personal API and sends everything every 1 second in the format that you need. Like, that just doesn't exist. So that's kind of where I had to get back into it. And it wasn't that bad. It was just kind of modernizing things where I took a while. Kind of windy out here. All right, we're approaching Russellville. I might go all the way up there to Clarksville. Last time I was on this stretch of road was that ice storm. Nothing is happening right now at all. Maybe today will be a bust and we can just go to the hotel. Wouldn't that be nice? That would actually be a problem. Like this slow period has financially really kind of screwed things up, Because for those of you that don't know, to make money doing anything out here, you have to actually be doing something. And it's really hard to do that when there's no weather. Because everything that I do when there's no weather costs money. Like, it's overhead. So... yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it busts. I don't know. It's hard to ignore the 5% thing. Tomorrow we'll probably do something. I don't think it's going to be a tornado outbreak, but there will probably be something. Yeah, cloud cover is a problem. Severe thunderstorm warning in Maine? Oh boy. Is a boundary visible on the radar? Are you talking about down here? Yeah, I know. It's coming in quick, too. I'll be completely honest with you. I would be absolutely fine if today took a crap and did nothing. I don't know. I got things to do that aren't this, that I just want to get done. But I also hope I didn't drive out here for nothing. Heck yeah, Puerto Rico, and that's by like Canada, right? No, Paul, just my attitude, so stand by for that. So we got some two new people coming into Project Weather Eye as well. I saw Caleb in here and then Jeff's in here somewhere, but as soon as a couple days from now, we'll have some more information on that, because I kind of need to push something to your devices first to really go crazy about it, but so that's the thing too. So like I've been basically, I've kind of had my frustrations with all the fire they're doing burning there. with things, and I've just been strongly motivated to be a thorn in people's side. So you're going to see a lot of open source stuff like going on GitHub from me. A lot of the code that we use for Project Weather and everything, the stuff that's not proprietary, like some of the stuff like I'm not willing to make public, but some of the things that we use for soundings and probe data and cleaning the probe data and all that, you're going to start seeing a lot of that pop up on GitHub so people can fork it and build other things with it. Because the easiest way to be a thorn in a certain group of people's rear is for me to make sure that they can't go and monetize anything that I've worked hard for by making it already free, so that just cuts them right off. Screw them. Hell with them. Two can play that game. I can just play it better. There's a couple of ways to survive out here. Of course, you can just be a genuinely great person and, you know, rainbows and butterflies, or you can just be an ass and just undercut people that are jerks. Which really doesn't make you an ass. It actually makes you the hero in a way. Need more of those people. I'm on one today, guys. Absolutely. I am just... I hate seeing people, and there's a lot that I'm not talking about right now, but just behind the scenes and stuff, seeing what people are saying. So I hate people spreading lies and rumors about stuff, and people going after people that don't deserve it. I just get so sick of that. So it just makes me want to just squash everybody that's doing that crap. I can't stand it. So sick of it. Dude, I'm not going to end up in Georgia. Why the hell would I end up in Georgia, Bob? Like, can't you read a map? Just kidding. I mean, maybe. Probably not, but... Usually when I go over there, it's not for a good reason. I don't think I've ever seen you when something wasn't broken. Speaking of which, that old Tahoe, that white one that I got, dude, that thing's got almost 300,000 miles on it now, and it's still fine. Like, that thing, that is the original 4L60 in that thing. I mean, it's never been gone through, other than fluid and filter. I thought that it had a torque converter going out, but it was actually the transmission pan gasket was starting to compress. It just needed, and it was leaking. I didn't notice it. It was just low on fluid. Topped it off, put a different gasket on there, and it's fine. Shift's great. Almost 300,000 on it. And what, 16 years old? 17 years old? I mean, it could die any day, and I would still feel like I got my money's worth out of it. But it is starting to clunk a little bit, and I think I thought it was like a U-joint, but I think it might be in the transmission. I don't know if it's like that output shaft bushing or something, but maybe it's in the rear end. I don't know. But either way, I know that that's a hell of a lot cheaper of a transmission to do than the frickin' 6-speed. I just think it's funny that new Tahoe has been through, well, obviously got rid of it, but it's been through how many frickin' 6L80s? Really at no fault of the transmission, just other than they suck. And that 4L60 has just been running. I mean, I don't know what you charge for those to rebuild them, but I know, like, up by me, I think you can get a new 4L60 for like $3,300, like a built one. You know, good luck finding that with a 6L80. I mean, I don't know, like, I mean, I know your rebuilds are rebuilds, you know, but like frickin' a lot of those places, like Monster transmission, gross. But like when the first time that the transmission took a dump, long time ago, I mean, that thing, I looked at those and I think it was like $6,000 for a new one. But you can get like a quality, like built 4L60 for like $3,300 or something, like a nice one. I probably, when it finally goes out, I'll probably just rebuild it or put a new one in it. I don't know, but just a base, just a regular one. You know, there's no reason to go souped up. But it's just amazing how the older, cheaper stuff is lasting longer than the new stuff. 2800, yeah, that's a fraction of the 6L80s or the new ones, that's for sure. 2800 is like what somebody expects when something goes bad wrong. You know what I mean? People like, oh, your transmission went out. Okay, about $3,000. You know, that's fine. But like, you get these newer vehicles, and people are thinking, oh, it's probably going to be $2,000 to $3,000, and then all of a sudden they get hit with a $12,000 bill because the transmission's back ordered or something or whatever. It's just stupid. Like, and it's not the fault of these mom and pop shops. Like, it is legitimately 100% the fault of the manufacturer. Like, because even some of these transmissions, folks, like, you can't even really get parts for them. Like, you can, but you can't. And it's stupid. And then some of them you got to go like get dealer only programming done. It's just really stupid. Can we put a 3800 in? Are you talking about like the little V6 Buick? The Buick LeSabre motor? Yeah, because we've got a transmission shop up by me. There's two of them. I won't go to either of them. But the one up there by me, well, one of them I won't go to. Buddy, accelerate. It's an acceleration lane. Jesus. One of them I won't go to because they kind of cheated me on something once that wasn't a transmission. But the other one I won't go to because they're too expensive. But my God, folks, they're charging. I'm not kidding. Like, they won't even put a used or a reman transmission in a car. Like, and I get it. I really do. But sometimes the customer has no choice. So, like, I mean, and if that's the case, you got to tell them no warranty, whatever. But, like, a friend of mine took a Ford Explorer, like what I used to have, that Bob's place put a transmission in for me probably 4 or 5 years ago. I don't remember what it was, but I know I was out the door for less than $2,600 because the used transmission was pretty cheap, and then you've just got labor on there. I mean, hell, it might have been like 22, 23. I just know that it was pretty freaking cheap. But these people up by me, they told him $6,300 for a Ford Explorer transmission, and it's not even an all-wheel drive Ford Explorer, front-wheel drive, because they will not put a rebuild or a used in there. And he's like, I have to junk the car. He's like, I'm literally going to have to junk the car. I can't afford that. And I'm like, well, you need to take it somewhere else. Because, like, I get it. It sucks to put a used transmission or a used engine in because sometimes it doesn't work. But sometimes for the price, you can do it 2 or 3 times and take your chances before you buy a brand new one or something for a 12-year-old car. It's just the price of fixing cars is stupid, and then everybody blames the mechanic. And it's, you know, some places it is their fault, but a lot of places it's not because the cost of parts have gone up, labor's gone up. It's hard to find employees that don't suck. I mean, they're out there, but it's hard to find good ones. You waste money on bad ones. It's tough. Yeah, those 6-speed, if it is the 6-speed in that F1 for this, well, the 10-speed too. Like the newer 10-speeds like mine was shuddering terrible. I thought the torque converter was going out on it, and I flew it and it was fine. Perfectly fine. No additive, no nothing. I just drained the fluid. I didn't even like do an actual flush. I just drained out what it had, put a filter in, and it was fine. So I don't know, these newer transmissions are sensitive, but I know that 10-speed is basically the same as the Chevy 10-speed, but they're picky. But you see, that's the difference too between like these mom and pop shops. Like, for those of you that don't know, Bob works at like a mom and pop shop. You know, not a dealership, thank God. But I mean, he basically should own the place at this point. But these smaller places, like, when you have these big mechanical problems with these cars, like, it is worth going to one of these smaller places because chances are they're not going to screw you over, and if they do screw you over, they'll fix it. Like sometimes these places will screw up or whatever, and they'll fix it. But like you go to a dealership, they just throw parts at it. They're like, screw you. You know, you need a transmission, you need a whole new car, you know. But you go to these smaller shops and they're willing to do stuff like, oh, you don't need a transmission, you need a fluid service, or oh, you know what, we can get by if you want to just throw a torque converter and throw a torque converter, whatever. You almost can't afford not to go to these smaller places. You got a 10L80. How hard is it to change? I imagine it's probably not that hard to get out, but I sure as hell wouldn't rebuild it unless I knew what I was doing. I mean, getting a transmission in and out is usually not the problem. It's the rebuilding of it. But guy in Arkansas rebuild a 4L60 for $1,000 yeah, and that's the thing. Like, you find these smaller people that are really good at what they do, and they don't have to charge a lot of money because they can just bang these things out. I mean, like, realistically, like, I could probably rebuild the 4L60. I'm not saying that it would get done right, but I could probably do it. You know, like the 6L80s and the newer ones, I don't think I'd be able to figure them out because you got this, like, you got to have all these special fancy tools and that big ass snap ring pliers thing, and it's like, screw that. So, I don't know. You gotta be really picky and choosy where you take your stuff. $600 for a fluid change? I don't know how. Because even if you get like the Motorcraft fluid or the Mercon or whatever for that, it shouldn't be that expensive. I mean, well, that stuff's like $11 a quart. But I mean, what is it, like 13, 12? You probably got, what, $150? Yeah, and it's probably really $150 in fluid. There's going to be markup on it, obviously, but... And it's like an hour of labor. So let's just say the hour of labor is $150 plus 100 is 300. Yeah, there's no, 600 is ridiculous. That's stupid. We're going to stop up here at Clarksville and just hold on for a minute and see what's going to develop. Well, honestly, like a lot of, I will say that the price for getting things fixed in the South is a lot cheaper. Like in the Southeast, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Tennessee, it is a lot cheaper than up like where I'm from. The labor rates are not as asinine. Like we have dealership labor rates pushing almost $300 an hour. Like there is a Ford dealership not far from me. I'm not kidding. That will charge you $1,300 per axle to do brakes, just pads and rotors. That's not calipers and hoses. That's pads and rotors. $1,300 an axle, and they advertise that like it's a deal. It's the stupidest shit I've ever seen. It used to be like a lot of these dealerships up by me. I remember when I was in high school, 10, 12 years ago, like we had a dealership in town that was advertising like all four for like $1,000. And now they want like 13. They're advertising like it's a deal for $1,300 for one axle. Not for a truck, just like a car, right? That's ridiculous. I think that is the stupidest thing I've ever heard, unless it's like some special order car. So it's ridiculous. is expensive. Even the price at like the Walmart oil has gone up. God dang. I did not miss my exit. I think there's a Love's or there's something up here. Let's stop because I'm way behind in the chat. And my phone won't connect to CarPlay anymore. I don't know what's going on with the stupid Uconnect. Like, it's not staying connected, so I keep losing my maps. I don't know where the hell I'm at. So I think we're good. Give me a minute. I'll stop up here. And then we can pay $5 for a gallon for gas. Alright, next exit. Oh, it's a there's a Love's up here. We'll just go there. Screw it. We actually stopped here the day of that ice storm back in January. That's the last time I was here. Seriously? You stupid son of a bitch. Like, I get you're driving a truck, dude, but I got somebody on my left and somebody behind me. Like, I can't make any room for you. Cripes. God dang. Boy, they got a Bojangles. Let's not go there. Alright. Nuclear evacuation route. Oh, that's nice. About to have fucking Chernobyl out here. Oh Christ, every storm chaser and their freaking Tom, Dick, and Harry brothers here. Great. Well, we're going to go somewhere else because some of these people over here have been very, very mean to my friends on social media. And I'm not going to have it. I don't want anything to do with it. But I do want to top off on gas for $4 a gallon. Jesus. I'm really not interested in going over here and hearing about radar apps and all that with these fake people. So I'm going to go somewhere else. And feminism and what a fascist I am, or whatever the hell they were calling me. I'm not interested, so we're going to go somewhere else. But I'm going to get gas. Normally I wouldn't care, but after this week and how horrible I've found out a lot of these people are and how fake and disgusting they are, I don't want anything to do with it. Nope. Nope. It's a credit card. It doesn't have a pin. $4. Yeehaw. Nope, don't want a receipt. Yeah, I'm sorry for being that way, folks. It just really irritates me when you see people using financials to fabricate false reasons to hate on people. It's really irritating. Let's see. I don't have a connection on my tablet because we're under the thing here. Like, then all these people are talking about women's rights and all that, but meanwhile there's a guy over there who's preaching women's rights, but he cheats on his wife. Like, he's literally over there with the girl that he cheats on his wife with. Like, I've seen him cheat on his wife. And then he's all over Twitter talking about how we need to have rights for women. It's like, buddy, you cheat on your wife. Like, that is the most anti-women's rights thing that you could possibly do. Like, I'm not partaking. What it'll end up as me in a fist fight is what it'll end up in, because I can't keep my mouth shut. So we're gonna go somewhere else. It really, like, it annoys the crap out of me when you get people like that. It's just, where all these people come from? I hope they're not evacuating from the frickin' nuclear plant on frickin' Chernobyl again here. I don't know. They're all on the damn nuclear evacuation route, so I don't know. Something's going on here that we don't know about, but I'm just kidding. They're probably getting off work or something. I don't know. What is this guy doing? Oh, he's getting pissed at me because I'm not going. Well, it's not my turn to go. I mean, the guy that was letting me in there, he's like flailing his arms and stuff. It's like, dude, that's not my turn, but I guess I appreciate it. Jesus. It's like such a Midwestern thing. Like, I'm nicer than you. Go. Sorry. It's like a politeness competition. Oh, mostly all those storm chases over there, Chris. After their behavior on the internet this past week and how fake these people are. And, you know, what really pissed me off was Brandon Kopic, of all people, posted on Twitter a simple observation. And one of them down there was like, I've lost all respect for you. You're a piece of shit. F you. You know, how dare you? That you're so insensitive. And he didn't post anything bad at all. He just said something about, you know, he made a post about like, hey, I just think it's funny how a lot of you guys said that, you know, you had like the best radar app ever or something, and then you all changed and now that's the best radar app, blah blah blah. It was a harmless observation. And this guy's like, I have lost all respect for you. You're a piece of trash. blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, buddy, grow a pair of nuts. Because clearly they're in your girlfriend's or wife's purse. Like, oh my God. Like, let's try to cancel this guy because he posted a harmless observation, right? There wasn't an insult, nothing. And you got these people, and then they turn it into he hates women and all this, and it's like I don't care who they're saying that about. It's just I think it's disgusting, and it's like you guys are seriously a problem, and this is why people don't want to work with you, because you are toxic, and that's why. I don't know what they got going on here. Freaking it's a football game or something. So yeah, that's why. Because I just don't like seeing people, even if it's not me or anybody that I deal with, I just don't like seeing people get canceled for nothing. Because I've been there and I think it's just horrible. It's so stupid. So anyway, we're going to go this way because I think there's a nice hill we can sit on out here. No, he shouldn't have made that explanation video. He literally should have stuck his middle finger up in these losers' faces and said, "Kiss my nuts." I'm dead serious. That was stupid on his part. I told him that. I flat out told him that. He got a hold of me and was like, "What the hell?" And I was like, "Yeah, what the hell?" And I flat out said, "Dude, that was stupid. Why the hell did you even bother? You should have just told him to F off." You know, and that's not a dig at him. I'm just like, honestly, it's like, why even bother explaining to these people if they're that, they're that toxic. It doesn't matter what you say. It's incredible how horrible these people are to people that don't do anything wrong. Well, this has changed. I haven't actually driven this road for like years, but I thought there was like a flat spot up here. Apparently not. Is this school new, or am I just full of shit? Because I swear to God there was an empty parking lot up here where you could actually like see. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe I got this confused with a different place. Clarksville, right? Yeah. Maybe it's up by the exit, but like I thought I remember there's a spot up here where you can sit in the parking lot and you can like look over and you can look like down the hill and everything. You can actually see. Because that's the problem out here is you can't see anything with the freaking forest and the hills. Like if we get a storm out here, like it's hard to see it. I mean, you have to basically look, straight up. Maybe this is where I parked. I think it was in this parking lot, but it was when they weren't open, so it seemed emptier. Yeah, I think it was that building there. Dude, people don't know how to use roundabouts where I'm from. Oh no, it's right here. We'll just use, this is the parking lot I was thinking of. We'll just use the church. I don't know if the church really wants somebody like me here, but we'll be here anyway until they tell me to get screwed. Okay. No, I have a drone. The thing is, guys, I don't have a Part 107 anymore, so somebody will slap me in the face if I use it. Most of these storm chasers, the only ones that I know of that actually have a Part 107 are Charles and Clement. But most of these guys do not have a Part 107, which they're required to because it's commercial use. And they get away with it. But you know damn well that if I did it, somebody would be knocking on my door the next day, so. I had a 107 and I could go get it back. It wouldn't take that much, but I just don't have a reason to. I just don't do the whole drone thing. Never really have. There's just not a whole lot. Like, the lapse rates kind of suck today. Oh, is Rob in there somewhere? I think he's on Facebook. Rob's one of the good ones that I don't think sucks. But anyway, there's just not a whole lot going on. You know, we've got the SPC risk out here, but I don't know. Maybe this stuff's gonna get going later, but we haven't gotten the destabilization or the instability or the energy to build up, and it's just now starting to clear out. I don't know if this is really gonna do it or not. Tomorrow looks a little more interesting. And then I think it's quiet for a few days, but then we get into some more active severe weather. That NSSL, like the machine learning thing, and the CSU are all plotting some sort of severe chances in the plains starting like Saturday, Sunday, or whatever. So we should be back to normal here pretty quick. Anyway. God dang it, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know what direction I'm facing. That's part of the problem. South? We're not even facing the right direction. Whatever, it's fine. Like, I don't want anybody to mistake when I say this. I do like what I do. I wouldn't do anything else. But there's days like today where I really think, man, it would be really nice for this to just crap out, and then we can just go to the hotel and specifically get one with a hot tub. And when I say we, I mean me. So, but now, if you guys are watching where we're located, like if you're on Radar Omega or you're paying attention to that map in the corner, if it's even big enough to tell, you'll notice that we are significantly farther west than where we need to be tomorrow, which means that I'm going to have a drive tonight and I'm going to complain about it the entire afternoon. I will do nothing but complain about the drive all the way to Mississippi tomorrow. And it'll make me feel better. Now, we're not doing a hot tub stream, but I will tell you there's a lot of girls that make a lot of money doing that. I guess more power to them, but it's not for me. The last time I posted hot tub content, everybody canceled me. Does anybody remember that? It was the ice storm in 2021. We went to, it was just outside of Raleigh. I don't remember if it was Salem, just outside of Raleigh, North Carolina. Get to the Fairfield, and I get in the hot tub. Well, I never actually get in the hot tub. I don't know why. I put my legs in the hot tub, right? And I took a picture of the hot tub. And because it had bubbles in it, everybody on Twitter blew a gasket. And I mean blew a gasket. Because apparently that meant that I was like in bacteria and I was gonna die. Every hot tub that I've been in has bubbles in it. Like, I know, like, it is a thing that if there's a lot of bubbles, it can indicate that it's not clean. But, like, it was just a few bubbles. Like, it was just normal hot tub activity. And everybody, like, I have never triggered so many people. I'm not even kidding. So many of these people were messaging me and Facebooking me, and they're like, get out of that hot tub, get out of the hot tub. And it's like, why am I getting, like, it's okay. Like, it's all right. It's going to be okay. And then later that night, I got sicker than hell, but it wasn't the hot tub. I had terrible food poisoning from that garbage Arby's sandwich that I had. And I knew I shouldn't have ate it because the second that I opened the wrapper, it smelled like food poisoning. Like, if food poisoning has a smell, this thing was it, okay? Like, trust me. Like, just imagine food poisoning. That's what this smelled like. And if you're like, food poisoning doesn't have a smell, you're wrong. It does. And it was what this smelled like. Shouldn't have ate it. Well, I felt terrible. And, like, I felt like somebody kicked me in the stomach. Like, it wasn't like, oh, you're getting, like, going to the bathroom, food poisoning. It was like somebody kicked you in the stomach and, like, you feel like you're dying, food poisoning. Like, I had this horrible, like, stomach cramp for, like, 3 days straight. Like, I could barely move. And it seriously felt like somebody stuck a knife in my stomach. And, like, on day 2, I started to wonder, like, if I needed to go to the hospital because I started to think something was, like, actually wrong. But anyway, so, of course, to add insult to injury, I am now sick after everybody told me that I'm going to get sick and die. So, Durango had the same push bumper ID. So then the next day that I go to live stream, I have to do it while I'm sick. But I can't let people know that I'm sick or everybody's going to say, I told you so. So I had to hide it. And it was almost impossible to do. It was horrible. But it wasn't from the hot tub. But I, honest to God, thought I was going to die. That was the last time that I was ever, like, so sick that I just couldn't take it. I haven't actually been, like, sick since then. And that was 5 years ago. I know, the hot tub takes you out. That'll be what kills me, is the hot tub. I don't know, guys. It's just... It's weird when you spend time on the internet, like the weird things that trigger people, like the hot tub bubbles. Like, I'm not kidding. I had people that were messaging my page and they're like, hey, I install hot tubs. This is very bad. And I'm just like, dude, it's fine. Like, I promise, it's good. But the other part about that was during, like, peak COVID. So everybody was telling me that I was irresponsible for going out because I had COVID. I didn't have COVID because people caught on that I was sick. I had food poisoning. Very different from COVID. COVID was a respiratory illness, like coughing and all that crap. Food poisoning is when you feel like you just drank rat poison. And people are like, you need to get a COVID test just to make sure. And I'm like, no, I don't need to go get a COVID test. It's food poisoning. And oh my God, it was just, oh my God. It was terrible because then all these people were just like, oh, he's got COVID and he's traveling. It's like, no, I don't have COVID. I'm okay. Well, which Big Bend? I'm way back in the chat. I'm sorry. Which Big Bend are you referring to? Texas or Florida? Because there's 2 Big Bend regions. Texas is fine. Florida's fine too. It's really not that bad. It's just you have to get like 10 miles away from the coast. Once you get a little bit inland, it's really not that bad. Like, it's flat. Yeah, you got trees, but it's flat. So you just got to find a spot in the trees. The problem is out here, it's trees and there's hills. I should have dipped my sandwich in the bubbles. Thank you. Yes, that's what I said. All right, what's our weather emergency score here at? Hang on. 34. Down 1 point. There's over 42,000 square miles right now that have basically something showing up on the radar. So it's 41,386 square miles with equal or over 25 dBz returns. Whoop-de-doo. When are these storms expected? This is not an answer that you're going to like. I don't know. Like, I know. The weather person should know. I get it. I don't know. Some of the, like the HRRR model, if you watched the video that I put out this morning, was showing like 5, 6, 7, 8 o'clock. Some of the later runs were showing like 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock. I haven't looked recently, but it's coming up on 4 o'clock and I'm not seeing any hints of development, so I don't even know. I really don't know. Let me look at HRRR. I'm doing it on my phone. See, the problem that I have, so I have like 6 phones, well, 5 phones, and I have to keep, well, I actually have 2 more than I need because I keep Radar Omega installed in like a different configuration on some of these, because what I use to make like social media graphics and stuff, I have it configured one way that doesn't have as many like pieces of information on it. But I don't want to have to turn the stuff on and off all the time. So I grab another device if I want to look at something else, and then I have another device that's set up to like actually use the radar, and then I've got one that's set up for models and everything, and 2 of my phones are dead, so I got to grab another one here and switch it. But I found that's the fastest way to do anything that I do. Well, and really, I guess Radar Omega is like the only like reason for that for me. But like when I make these like Facebook graphics and stuff, like I need to have certain things enabled and disabled, and I know that I could totally toggle that stuff on and off myself, but it's so much easier to just grab a different iPhone, screenshot it, airdrop it back to my other one, and then like put it through PowerPoint or Canva or whatever. But my personal phone is dead, and I don't have enough chargers in here because I'm charging my other one, so I gotta make sure I'm signed in. I actually don't know if I'm signed in on this one. I wish that I could I wish there was like a way on iPhone to have like different profiles almost, like user A, user B, user C. And I know that totally goes beyond the scope of a phone. But if I could have like different instances of my phone, like one setup for this, one setup for that, and then everything's its own, like a Docker container almost, so that would be so cool. So if you look at HRRR model, I don't like looking at this model right up on top of an event like this, because the timing when it comes to the model runs is a lot of times it is off, but it gives you a pretty good idea. But it does show some cells forming basically right around I-40 and to the north, but that's showing them going by 9 p.m. moving across. God dang, guys, I don't know if today is a bust. I mean, it might be, this might not be a thing. This, honest to God, might not be a thing. I'm just being totally upfront with you folks. There's no reason to do weather balloon operations. There's no reason to do any of that because, number one, I'm out here on my own. We've got a lot of members of our group, and then of course we've got our extended members. You know, you got people like Daniel, or like Charles or like these other people that they're not part of the group, but if you need help, you can call them on the phone, they'll answer, they'll come help. I don't even think any of those people are out. But I don't have anybody out here besides me. There's really no reason to try to get a balloon up right now, even though there's not much for wind. It would be super easy. But I don't think it's going to give us any usable data. We're trying to launch on days where there's a pretty good, solid, severe weather risk. Tornadoes, hail, flash flooding because of the PWatt values, precipitable water values. Basically just a more concrete severe weather day. Or if the data that we can get might be usable later, like if we have a day that might be a strong bust, like a big boom or bust situation, even if we think it's leaning bust, it would still be good to get that data because we can put it into our model, train the model, or we could just look at it later, right? Or the third reason is if there is a massive hole, like sometimes we're in a spot where the Weather Service doesn't launch a balloon. They don't launch a balloon from every Weather Service office. They launch from about like 60 to 70% of them. If we're in an area where there's a hole, sometimes we'll just launch anyway. Basically. So. We've got Taylor is in, I don't know where he's at. He's in California, I think. Aiden's back at home. Zach is, I don't know what Zach's doing. I'm sure he's doing something. But we have people that will be out here with us basically continuously. We're going to do like rotating shifts. There should always be two of us. Looking at how everything's planned, there will always be two of us out here from the moment we start until like the end of the first week of July. There will always be two of us, at least me and at least one other person or two other people that aren't me if I need to go. Some of these weeks we might have like 10 people. It just depends. So our official start date for Rise 26 is May 9th. We might take a few of those days off of the beginning and put them at the end if it stays kind of dead like this. We will do the weather balloon operation. We do all this stuff year round, but our focused mission where we're out here hitting basically every severe weather setup is May 9th through July, I think 6th or whatever. This is a really cool thing that we do. The funding is tough. That's why we're leaving the GoFundMe open. If you've noticed, we've reached the goal, but it's still accepting. Because trust me, we desperately need it. My God, this stuff's ridiculous. But the funding is a limiting factor. But let me tell you, the best year that we could have possibly had to be underfunded is this year. Because basically April didn't happen. This is the best year for us to possibly be underfunded. Basically a startup year. Like this is great. So but I do like what we've got coming. Like I said, we're going to open source like our tornado predicting model. Like we don't have a name for it, and I don't know what to call it because you've already got like NATOcast and freaking StormNet, and there's nothing wrong with those two. There's not. Ours does something different, right? But like all the good names are already taken. Like I was going to call it the TornadoCast, and then somebody was like, "There's already NATOcast." And I'm like, "Ah, shit, you're right." So we need a cool name for it, but it has to be a little bit stupid. Like it can't be like it almost has to be a little bit dumb. Just it has to be. It just has to be. Anyway. We're going to open source a lot of this too, so other people can build on, and not all of it, because a lot of, a good chunk of this is for us and us only, but a lot of the stuff can be open sourced, so it'll be kind of cool. One of the things we've done is we've put everything basically on an API. So if a partner needs to ingest it, let's say there's another group out here that does something and they want to ingest our data. They can get it from the API. We don't have to package it. We don't have to ship it off to them, whatever. They just retrieve it, which is pretty cool. We are at 34, folks. 34 right now. There's the state breakdown. Yeah, the score is at 34. Whoop-de-doo. Those of you that are just joining, so that's an algorithm. It's not AI. It's an algorithm that I've been spending a lot of time on lately. Basically, it takes every watch, warning, and advisory, as well as radar data, population, storm reports, temperatures, basically a lot of things, and like a meso-analysis layer as well. And it puts everything on like a logarithmic scale. So basically, it's, 1 point is not necessarily worth 1 point. And there's no cap. It's not like a 0 to 100. It's basically a 0 to whatever the high score is. And it can always break that cap. But lower is less active, higher is more active. And it's trying to basically just give us a number and say, hey, based off of weather data, the entire country is at 34, which is low activity, which is true. There's low activity right now. But Colorado is the most active state, and it's citing winter storm warnings, advisories, watches, snow reports, and travel conditions. So this, I know there's another YouTuber that does this for his broadcast, but that guy is not open about what goes into it. For all we know, that could literally just be a random number. We're going to open source this and put it on GitHub so that people can fork it and then use it for their own reasons too, like perhaps tweak it for their own thing. But we also want to be transparent so that people trust it and they take it seriously. It's not a warning product, and it's not meant to forecast the weather for you. It's meant to be at a glance. Hey, I opened this web page, whatever. I just want to know, is anything going on? Oh, it's a 34? Probably not. Okay, see you later, bye. We look at radar data also. We look at how much of the land in the U.S. is covered by at least 25 dBz of return or greater. We look at hail cores, all sorts of stuff. And then we score it also with population. So, for example, a confirmed tornado in the middle of nowhere, Texas, that's affecting 6 people is not going to peg the meter when there's hail and a blizzard and a hurricane going on somewhere else. Even though that's the more immediate threat, it affects less people. And it's really, it is a big deal to those 6 people, but not really everybody else. So we have to score the events based on their impact as well. So that's kind of cool. I will eventually have it set up as a stream overlay. What else is going on? Anyway, everybody, thanks for joining in. Yeah, welcome to May, where we're not in West Texas. We're sitting in freaking Arkansas. Oh my God. I don't know what we're voting for, Susan. I lost track. All right, we'll just insert the advertisement here again. None of this is paid promotion. I'm not paid by anybody to say anything. Whatever. Okay, so if you are interested here, a couple of things you can do. We're obviously on YouTube. Subscribe, like, follow. If you're watching and you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Really appreciate it. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, Facebook. If you're on Facebook, we're really pushing Facebook. So my Facebook page last year, 1 year ago, had 33,000 followers, and now it has almost 110. I don't claim to know what I'm doing on Facebook, but apparently I'm a little bit okay at it because we've almost got 100,000 people in a year. And that's pretty cool. So follow over there. I've basically been using that. That's honestly, folks, that's my main platform. It is not my highest paying platform, but it's become like my main platform. It's actually kind of fun. So that's kind of the place to be. Twitter, I quit caring about Twitter, but I'm still over there, upsetting everybody with truth bombs as usual, because somebody has to do it. Because one of the things I want to remind everybody, I have the luxury of basically being my own boss. Not everybody else has that. And that means that sometimes other people are not comfortable saying things that they want to say. So I make it my job on Twitter to say the things that those people want to say so that they can see someone's on them. And I take pride in that. But anyway, so there's that. Of course, we're streaming in the Radar Omega app. Also the Upper Cumberland Weather app. The Texoma Weather Lab app as well. You can find us there. North Georgia Weather app as well. North Georgia Weather Authority. What the hell is her? Hold on. What's her app? I don't know. Where the hell is it? Well, I lost it. Yeah, it's like North Georgia Weather Authority or something. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. But anyway, somebody can figure it out. But anyway, that's where we're at. If you are interested in what we're doing, Project Weather Eye, I do have a chat comment pinned. Click on it, and there will be the GoFundMe. That's how you guys can help support the weather data that we're collecting, which eventually helps you. But we've also got a link to our website, and then if you go to the website, it's got all of our social media links and links at the bottom of the page to the other members of Project Weather Eye too, the ones that have social media anyway. Oh God, there's people. I am real. Hello. I am really starting to doubt. Hang on. Hi.
How's it going?
It's going.
I was wondering if we could get a picture of your card.
Go for it, man. You're good too. No problem. Do whatever you got to do.
Are you here for weather?
Yeah. I don't think you're going to get any, though.
Huh?
Yeah, but I don't think you're going to get any.
What's it looking like?
There isn't any. Yeah, you're going to be all right, I think. You might be pushing to get anything at all. No, I was just saying, I'm kind of wondering if anything's even going to happen up here because somebody posted the WOFS, which is the NWS's like warn-on forecast system. It's basically like an experimental model trying to like warn ahead of time, predict where tornado warnings and stuff will be, and it does show. It's 23:25. Is that 6:30? Maybe around 6:30. Something.
I think we could get a video of the lights
Oh, I can't. My shit is all off. Like I need to get a different fuse or something. So my radio's not working right. My stuff in the back's not working right. Like nothing's working right.
Does this thing have sirens?
Yeah, I got everything.
Dang.
Oh yeah.
Are they yellow lights?
Yellow, red, green.
Alright. Thank you.
Yeah, well, just keep an eye out later. I don't think you're gonna get anything though.
Alright. Thank you.
Yeah, I blew a fuse. None of my stuff's working. Well, it is, but people weird me out. Anyway, that's my go-to response is I blew a fuse. Ever since there was a day where I actually blew a fuse, and thank God Taylor had a fuse. I blew the fuse for the damn radar detector, and you guys know that's important. So I blew a fuse for that. I'm just like, all right, let me go find a paperclip. I'm gonna jam a paperclip in there. And he's like, oh no, I got a fuse. So like that's been my go-to now when everybody wants, like a lot of people, like I had a guy come up to me and he was like, is this the Hemi? And I'm like, yeah, it's the Hemi, thanks. Can you rev it up? And I was like, no man, it's got problems. I can't do that. I mean, yeah, I could rev it. Like I'm not gonna rev up like what? So I just tell people that either the car's broken or I blew a fuse. And it works really well. Oh my God, maybe Kevin sent them. Dude, you're right. I bet Kevin sent them. You're right. Damn it, Kevin. But anyway. The Warren on forecast system is showing there might be something a little bit later on. What are we gonna do here? Like nothing's happening. Guys, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Tomorrow looks a little more interesting, though. It really does. I don't think we have to rush. Let me look at HRRR again here. Standby. It's 18Z. Wow, that looks trash. I don't think we have to rush, but I don't know if you guys have seen the price of hotels down here. I don't know what's going on. I don't do drones or rockets. No, we do weather balloons and data probes. Yeah. But anyway, I literally cannot get a hotel tonight. You don't want to stay in Jackson anyway, but even the little places around Jackson, $300 for some of these hotels now. I don't know what is going on, but I don't care how much money anybody's got. I won't pay that. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. This is stupid. And really the only place to go is like Forest City. So I'll probably have to go to Forest City tonight and then have like a 4-hour drive tomorrow, which isn't a big deal because if we leave at 11, we can get down to the target area by 3 p.m. I have a hard time. I have a really hard time for believing that anything's going to go before 3 p.m. I do see that little thing going up there southwest of Fort Smith, but I'm not convinced on it. I'm really not. But maybe. I think we'll know soon, because basically, like, if that doesn't if that doesn't happen, you know, if it doesn't go, then we might know that it's not gonna go. So yeah, and it's also snowing in Denver too. That's cool. Maybe, honestly, we probably should have went out there. I tell you what, if I drove all the way the hell out here for absolutely nothing, I'm probably gonna cry. Like, it's obviously good that we don't have tornadoes going through town, but what a, like, waste of resources. We have had a lot of big risk busts this year, Jason. We did last year too, I think. Man, I don't know, guys. Oh, what are we gonna do? We're gonna just have to watch that one coming out of far eastern Oklahoma by south of Sallisaw, southwest of Fort Smith. We'll give that a few minutes. Let's give that like 20 minutes. And if that's not going to happen, we might be smart to just get the hell out of here and cut our losses, to be honest with you. It would suck, but I mean, I am a solid 3 hours from Forest City. The only other option that I see is Little Rock or Pine Bluff. But I don't want to stay in Little Rock tonight, because that's going to be an extra hour and a half tomorrow. And I don't want to be pushing things. And I really don't want to go down to Pine Bluff, because you're kind of in the middle of nowhere. So it's just easier to go across on 40 and then down 55. It's just... I have never had such a rough spring. Like, people have asked a few times, like, how does it affect the finances? And it's absolutely screwing me. Absolutely. So, not like super bad, but you know, you've got, let's just figure $125 a night for a hotel. You're going to spend $25 a day in food, sometimes more, but 25. And you're spending it now with the price of gas, at least $100 a day in gas. I mean, if you keep having these days where nothing's happening and you don't really have any return for it, you're pissing money down. Like, in 2 or 3 days, you've pissed $1,000 down your leg. And it's just, and then you're in like a hole, and then it takes that many more days to get out of it. It's just, we get these slow periods from time to time. It's just really surprising to have them this time of year. But, thanks, Darla. But we get, you know, like I said, I've done this for a long time. This is the first year, thanks, Jason, ever that I've felt like stuff is just not right. Like, this is the first time where I've ever been like, damn, this is really slow. Like, this is the first time. So if we're going to get one of these kind of bad years for every 10 good years, I guess I really can't complain that much. That's not that big of a deal, you know. Sorry, I'm just reading this. Zach sent me some interesting screenshots, and I gotta read them again. They're so interesting. I wish I could show you guys this stuff. Maybe in like 10 years I can show you the stuff, but hold on, I gotta read this again. Chuck E. Cheese. No, it's not Chuck E. Cheese this time. I'm almost done. Is Carly still in here? She'd be privy to this information. I'm dying right now reading that. Have you guys ever like had one of those situations where like somebody or a group of people do something really crappy, and then the one person in that group realizes that the group is wrong, and they're the last person that you would expect, but they start telling the group that they're wrong, and then you're like, holy cow, I thought you were the opponent, and then it turns out that no, they had a brain the whole time. Like, I'm just reading a bunch of Discord messages, and I'm just like, dear God, like the one person, and this has nothing to do with anything you guys know about, but I'm just like, it's totally unrelated topic. But I'm looking at something, I'm just like, dear God, like the one person that I honest to God thought was like kind of dumb is actually the genius. Like, wow, like it has just ruined my entire comprehension. I can't even comprehend the world right now. Like, it's almost like you told me that like somebody just came out and told me that this was all like the world was a simulation, it's all a TV show. Like, that's how I feel right now. Not like, this is not a negative thing for this channel. Like, this has nothing to do with me or anything that I deal with. It's just it's like a third party thing that I like I started paying attention to, and I'm just like, whoa. I'll tell you guys in 10 years. Start the Start the clock right now. Mark it on your calendars for 10 years from now. Write down, Vince will tell us what it was about. Where's Zach? Zach's been... Holy smokes, Zach's been my source of information. He's been the little freaking narc over here. No, I really can't tell you guys, like, and this is nothing like to do with like drama or anything like that. It's just, oh my god. I like I said, I hate, like, this is me talking personally. I hate when people like blame other people and throw other people under the bus for stuff that like literally has nothing to do with anything they've ever done, or just like spread garbage to try to like deface other people or groups or whatever without reason. Like, if you've got reason to, like, that's fine, but without reason, I hate that. Even if it doesn't involve me, I still feel like I need to get involved because it bothers me so much. I don't know. I hate that. It's like when somebody's like really mean to the waitress. Like, I think I almost got the cops called on me. Like, I probably shouldn't tell you. I'll tell you this anyway. Like, this was like 2 years ago, and like I got so mad at, this was the Applebee's in Lubbock, and there's 3 other chasers that'll back me up on this. I got so mad at this guy at the bar because he was complaining because the food was taking too long and all this. And what had happened was the waitress or whatever, or the bartender lady, misplaced the guy's like food ticket or order, whatever you want to call it. Like, just she honestly screwed up, but it was a mistake, and she didn't realize that she screwed up until the guy said something, and then she was like, oh my god, I'm sorry. But it was taking a while, and the guy got pissy with her, and he's like, where's my food? And then like all of a sudden, like, so we were sitting by this dude, and she was like, oh my god, you know what, I'm so sorry, I totally, she's like, it never made it back to the kitchen, I'm so sorry, give me a minute. It's like, okay, whatever, you know, who cares? Like, who really cares, right? It had really only been like 15 minutes anyway. Plus, it's Applebee's, and the guy ordered like a cheeseburger. It'll be ready in like 2 minutes anyway. So she goes back there, and she brings out the food. And it maybe 6, 7, 8 minutes, not even 10 minutes had gone by since he had complained. So, like, she fixed it. Like, we ordered before him, so she screwed up his order after our order, but he still got his food before we got ours. So clearly they fixed it. It's like, whatever. Who cares? Get over it. It's Applebee's. It's a $20 meal. It's just how it is. This guy went on a tyrant toward her about she's not getting a tip and she's worthless, minimum wage employee or whatever. Like, I got so pissed. I like threw the damn Mountain Dew down, because remember the blue Mountain Dew that they used to have? I had that. And I like took the damn thing and I like set it down so damn hard that it like went all over the table, and everybody's like, whoa. Like, I was pissed. Like, I stand up and I go behind this guy and I'm like, are you effing kidding me? What the hell did she do? And I'm just like screaming at him, and like the bartender lady's like, oh my god, it's okay. And I'm like, no, it's not okay. I'm like, you make like $3 an hour, you should punch this guy in the face and all that. I'm like, don't take that from this loser. And like the manager comes walking out, and I'm like, you need to pay her more, and she's allowed to punch him in the face. I'm just going off, and I'm telling this guy what a piece of garbage he is. And he's like, oh yeah, well, you must know her. And I'm like, no, I don't know her, but I know you're an ugly piece of crap. And like I said something like, oh, your mom's like hid you in the basement, and your mom said you're fat and ugly or something. I was just throwing the most childish crap at this guy. And I just freaking lost it. He's like, well, I'm calling the sheriff on you. And I'm like, then call the sheriff on me. We're in town. It's city police. You want their number? And I'm just like going off on this guy. Keep in mind, it's like 11:30 at night at Applebee's. Like, we're the only ones in there, besides a couple of other people. And there were a couple of other chasers in there that were like back in the corner that had no idea this was happening until I started like going off on this guy and telling him what an asshole he was. And these guys are just like, what in the hell is happening? And like one of them pulls out their phone, and I don't know how it didn't end up on Twitter, but that was the day I honest to God thought he was going to go call the cops on me too, because like I wasn't like threatening him or anything, but I was just like, you are an absolute worthless piece of garbage. Like, she fixed the mistake. She said she was sorry. Like, you're calling her all these names. Like, you called her fat and ugly. So, like, that's why I called him fat and ugly, which is fugly, but, you know, same thing. But, like what is wrong with you? And, like, she wasn't fat. Like, she was, like, my size, so I don't know where that was coming from. But it's like, why do people have to be like that? Like, that's basically the same principle of, like, what Zach is sending me. It's just like, why do people have to be like that? Like, sometimes it's okay. Like, I get it. Like, when people do you dirty, it's one thing to want to, like, trash them and stuff, but you have to, like, before you trash other people, you have to have, like, a reason to. Like this dude that's gonna... I gotta roll my window up because I don't want him to hear me. This dude that's gonna walk by, right? Like, if I just start talking garbage about this guy, like, what did he do to me? Well, if he comes up and he, like, calls me fat and ugly, well, then I can start, like, dogging on him. But he hasn't called me fat and ugly yet. So, I think the guy, whatever it is, him, her, I can't even tell, but, like, the dude's just walking down the road with his earmuffs on and kind of going to the gym, right? Like, that's all that waitress lady was doing. And he just about got hit by that truck. But anyway, like, and now the guy's dancing. He's, like, over there, like, wiggling his arms and everything. Like, he's just having the time of his life, just like that waitress was. Damn. Should go tell him that he's not getting a tip. I'd probably get punched in the face. Well, that's right, and you don't want to make the people that are giving you your food mad because they'll just, like, put rat poison in it or something. Oh, don't hate Applebee's. Applebee's is actually good if you go to the right one, and I learned about this. So let me put noise cancellation on. So I learned about this. The reason that some of the Applebee's suck, it's not the Applebee's, it's the food suppliers. So you know how some of the steaks are terrible, some of the hamburger is terrible, like the food is just downright terrible? So Applebee's manager told me that they have 3 suppliers they can get their food from. 2 of the supply, like they got like Cisco, one of them's another one, but there's a 3rd supplier that is absolutely terrible. And some of them, well, a lot of them get them from that like 3rd supplier, and the food is honestly terrible. And he's like, because I told him this was the Applebee's in North Platte last year. I was like, because the manager came over, he's like, is everything all right? And I think he just wanted us to leave because they were closing, but I was like, yeah, it's fine. I said, and by the way, this is like actually the first time in a long time where I've had Applebee's and it's like actually good. And he's like, well, it's probably not the Applebee's you're going to's fault. And he's like, gave me this informational bulletin on what suppliers are what, and sometimes they're stuck with one supplier. And he's like, so it might actually not be the Applebee's. He's like, we're actually known that one of the 3 suppliers, so you have like a 1 in 3 shot of getting a bad Applebee's, is like that people just complain and complain and complain about the food. And it makes sense because the mozzarella sticks are different at some of the Applebee's, and the steaks are way different at some of the Applebee's, and so is the chicken. So I don't know. There you have it. So maybe it's not the Applebee's fault. But I have a mental note of all of the good Applebee's, and if I ever someday start a storm chasing tour, that'll be useful. Which I actually thought that would be fun. There's a tour company. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to like get them in hot water. But one of the ones that I really like out here last year tried to hire me to drive for him because they're short staffed. And I was like, honestly, I would actually enjoy it. And he was like, you can still stream. We don't care. He's like, I just need somebody that knows what the hell they're doing. And I'm like, honestly, I would do it. I just don't think I would have the patience to like be in a car with all these people that like need bathroom breaks and stuff. Because I think that would be fun to like take people out and show them. Like, I absolutely would not be against. Like maybe in like a year or two, get like some of the viewers out here and like rent like a cargo van with windows, so it's not creepy, from like Enterprise or something, and actually just like go for a week. Or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if I would have the patience to, but I think it would be kind of fun. Because especially when you get people that have never been out here doing this, like they're always really excited, and it's a cool experience. There's a lot of tour groups out there. And like, I definitely wouldn't be like trying to compete with their business. I'm just talking about like if the channel does really well and we can cover like some of the expenses and make it cheaper for people, I think that'd be really cool to do. Our Fort Smith storm's dying. Great. Okay. I gotta check something. God dang it. I swear to God, I think I drove out here for nothing. Okay. I thought I forgot my one of my camera mounts that I use all the time, but it's still back there. I don't do like actual cameras and stuff, but like the little like GoPros and stuff. I like those little mounts where you can clamp them to a fence post. Oh my God, guys, this is, one of the things that, like, I have an honest question, folks. There are more people watching right now and nothing is happening. Like, we had a tornado the other day and there was like 600 people watching. Today, there's nothing happening and there's 700 people watching. I genuinely appreciate you guys viewing, because if you don't view the stream, I have to live in a cardboard box. But just remember, sometimes something more interesting does happen. I don't even know how many people are out today. I mean, that's a legitimate question. I imagine there's not a lot of people out today. I think a lot of people see a setup like this and they say, I don't want anything to do with it. I mean, I don't necessarily blame people for that. John McKinney's out. I like John. He's in Radar Omega. I do like John. He's been doing this for a long time. He's really nice. There's somebody in Clarksville. All those guys from Pennsylvania are in Clarksville. I just say guys from Pennsylvania because I have no idea who they are, but they're in Pennsylvania. You miss Pickle Radar? Dude, you're like an OG. I think I still got a phone that has Pickle on it, but it's like a Galaxy S3 or something. So I think Pickle 3, and those of you guys that don't know about this, it's like nostalgia, because it was the first Android-based actual radar app that had a usable map. You could run on Android, but it only lasted a few years. I think it came out in like 2016 and then it died in 2018, something like that. But it was level 3. It wasn't super res. It wasn't level 2 or anything, because like Radar Omega, Radar Scope, basically any modern, even GR3, like everything is level 2, super res, whatever. But this was just a level 3 viewer, and it had a very basic map, but you could switch the maps. You could put METARs on it. It was like Radar Omega, but old. Like, if you kind of think what like the original Radar Omega, like you guys that have been around for a while, like might remember when Radar Omega used to be on Google Maps, like a long time ago, before there were models. And well, I mean, I don't know if there were models in it then or not. That's a question for somebody else, because I don't remember. But like when Radar Omega was very young, like 2019, 2020, well, honestly, no, before, like 2018, 2019, like when it was very, very, very young, that was basically what Pickle was. But even older. And the reason I think that app failed, it was 2 college kids at OU, I think. And they did a really nice job with it, but it's very expensive. It's a lot of data and it's a lot of rendering to push radar data. So if you're going to render NexRad data, there's a couple ways you can do it. You can do a PNG. You can basically spit out a PNG image. But when you load a PNG image on a phone, and when you zoom in, which is just a transparent image. You zoom in, you lose your resolution, and it looks terrible. Nowadays, you can do something with like WebGL and WebP. Now you can do all sorts of tricks, like actually having a render, like a native render on the device. But back then, like, I'm pretty sure Pickle was all just a PNG, I think. But I mean, at the time, that was like the most advanced thing that anybody could ask for, because RadarScope was only on iOS for the longest time. And RadarScope didn't have a good map layer. They only had interstates and state highways. So if you were a storm chaser, RadarScope didn't really do anything for you. You had to have a laptop, you had to have GR Level 3 or Baron ThreatNet or something that had maps on it. So when Pickle came out, there were a bunch of chasers that dumped iPhone and went and got like Galaxy S3s, S4s, S5s, whatever, and they ran Pickle, and then Pickle took a crap. But basically what I was getting at was, it's very expensive to run this radar data, and I think those guys, they just couldn't do it because I don't remember if the app, I think the app was like $8, $6, $7, whatever. But they just didn't have a user base, I don't think, to support it, because it was really ahead of its time. But that died, I think it was 2018 or 2019. It kept working for a few years until the Weather Service updated a bunch of like servers, and then it just stopped working. So, yeah, a lot of the originals remember Pickle. That was a long time ago. So mesoscale discussion. I see the mesoscale discussion, guys, but I don't buy it. I just don't. It says weather watch will likely be needed. Tornado threat could develop this evening. Large hail, wind gusts possible. Surface analysis shows a cold front. Whatever. Short-term model forecast suggests the convection will gradually deepen. Blah, 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 blah. More stuff, I don't know what it means. More stuff, I don't know what it means. Tornado threat may develop. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't buy it. It's very possible that this, I don't know. I'm not saying the SPC is wrong. They're looking at way more data than I am. Right now, the data that I'm looking at is radar out of Fort Smith. So I'm sure that there's a lot that I'm missing, but I just really don't think, I don't know if I see it. Who wrote the MD? Whose name's on it? Broyle. Well, no, Broyles is on it. Oh Christ, watch out. I mean, he's got a pretty good track record these days, so. SPC's got some good folks now. I was disappointed when Greg Dial retired a couple of years ago. Same with Edwards. But I don't know. Honestly, though, like there's some forecasters that I do trust more than others. And when you see Broyles' name on the bottom of something, I actually trust it a little more. But they're basically saying that the peak tornado intensity could be up to like 125 miles an hour. Peak wind gust could be 70, and hail could be up to 2.5 inches. But again, guys, I don't know if I really buy it or not. I don't know. It's always different when you're out here in the elements, though. I mean, a tornado could have 300-mile-per-hour winds. What did the Greenville, whatever it was, tornado in Iowa have? Like 286 or something? But you have to remember, too, though, like, that's going to be such a small, focused area, and I don't know if it's going to be, like, persistent. That would be an appropriate question for, like, somebody who literally looks at mobile radar data. Like, you're not going to probably be able to ever measure that off of conventional radar. Like, you would have to have mobile radar right there, like, within a mile or two of it. It's pretty rare to get tornadoes that are above 130, I guess. But the thing to remember too, like the way that we rate tornadoes, because it's based on damage, is a little bit misleading. Like you can have an EF1 tornado that's got 250 mile an hour winds, and it just, just dumb stuff like that. It just, if there's nothing out there for it to damage, like if it's in an empty field, well, then it's nothing. And a lot of people debate on it. I don't really have an opinion on it because I don't think there is a perfect way to rate a tornado. Like people are constantly arguing, oh, it needs to be by wind, no, it needs to be by damage. And at the end of the day, I don't know if it really matters, because no matter if you do it based on wind or just based on damage, no matter what, somebody's going to be wrong. Like somebody's going to have an issue with it. Like it's going to be misleading in one way, shape, or another. No, the storm in Fort Smith took a dump. So the SPC in the mesoscale discussion said that this little area back here by Fort Smith, basically the western fourth of the MD, is where they expect convective initiation. I am a little bit doubtful on that because we've seen convective initiation and then it took a dump. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying either way. I am prepared to drive away with nothing. We should have just went and seen the snow in Colorado. That actually would have been kind of interesting. I've never done that in May. It is freaking warm out there, though. Holy smokes. Yeah, I'm wondering if that cold front's gonna screw shit up. Oh my god. Why are we out here today? Oh my god. Like, don't get me wrong, I love doing this, but there really are days where it's just like we could be anywhere else doing anything else. We could be anywhere else right now doing anything else. But we're stuck here in Clarkburg, Arkansas or whatever, hoping that Chris Broyles isn't about to shaft us with a dud MD. I actually met him once at a Dairy Queen in Norman, and he's a very nice guy. Maybe we just all need to start tweeting the SPC and see get some personalized forecasts here. Now what? What's the frickin' Code Red weather score here? 35. We're up a point. Oh man. I wonder why. I'm bored. Oh, I forgot, guys. Did you guys see? Did you guys see what happened? So you guys know how we're always talking about the weird furry stuff, and then we got talking about Owly, the frickin' Skywarn elf or whatever. Look at, he still exists. There he is. He's in a plane. This was 1 day ago. I told people told me that I was full of crap that Skywarn had a freaking mascot. There he is, right there. It's Owly Skywarn. I told you. I told you. There he is. Because why wouldn't an owl be the weather spotter mascot? I mean, why wouldn't it be an owl? Why wouldn't it be like a lightning bolt or a tornado or a magnifying glass or something? Like, why wouldn't it be an owl that comes out at night when all the weather's done? I mean, I don't know. But he's still out there and he's still active, so. I told you guys, remember, we were talking about this like maybe a month ago where I said something about Zach. Remember Zach was out here or something, and or maybe it was Taylor, I don't know. And one of those two said something about, oh, you're the Skywarn chief. And I said, no, Owly Skywarn is the Skywarn chief. And one of them didn't know what it was. And then you guys were like, there's no such thing. And I'm like, oh, yes, there is. A damn freaking guy in an owl suit showed up once at a weather event. And I'm just like, oh, Lord. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm sure the kids love it. Like, I'm not complaining about it. I mean, it's actually kind of adorable, but it's just one of those things where I told you so. So this is what I posted it. I have to laugh. I posted that picture on YouTube last night on the YouTube community page, which you never know what you're going to get when you post on the YouTube community page. You never know if you're going to get haters or people that care. So I posted it and I said, OMG, it's Owly Skywarn. The real viewers get it, with a crying emoji, right? The laughing emoji. And then some guy said, really? Real viewers? Shake my head. So I said, what's the problem? What could possibly be the problem? And he says, this is insulting. What do you mean real viewers would get it? So I said, I don't see how in the Sam hell you could possibly be offended by a picture of a man in an owl suit. So I made somebody mad last night by posting the damn Skywarn elf or owl or whatever. So, Jesus. But he still exists. Not to be confused with Chuck E. Cheese. But he's still out there. Doing whatever owls do. So I thought that guy got retired, but nope, he's still here. Freaking Owly Skywarn. So many people told me that I was full of it when I told you guys about that. A lot of you guys were like, there's no such thing. Yes, there is. I told you. Speaking of that, so I got asked to talk about our... What? I got asked to talk about our project or our mission. At the Midwest Dark Skies Severe Weather Seminar in Madison. That'll be next year, so we'll have information on that. But it'll be in 2027, so that'll be kind of cool. Maybe we can get Owly Skywarn there. Maybe we need our own mascot. Like, what would our, like, what, I guess first of all, who is we and what would the mascot be? Like, I feel like we could get Paul involved in this somehow. Scientificsales.com, use promo code WEATHEREYE, all one word, for 8% off of your purchase, by the way. I'm actually not paid to say that. We just, me and Paul and all the people over at Scientific Sales were like, hey, let's do something for the viewers. And Paul's like, yeah, give them free shit. And then everybody was like, well, I can't give them free shit, so we got a discount code. So there you go. But seriously, if you want to buy like a Kestrel, rain gauge, I know that sounds lame when I say it, but like if you want to buy the actual like calibrated NWS Observer approved rain gauge, don't buy it from anywhere else. Buy it there because it's cheaper. And they actually have customer service. But basically anything that has to do with weather measuring and metering, they got you, and they will ship it quick. And you can call their number, ask to talk to Paul. Somebody will transfer you to Paul, and Paul will tell you his opinion on something. And it'll be entertaining. You won't even have to pay extra. But I feel like we could get Paul involved in this, but I don't, like, we got to see, like, we would need some external funding for this. Like, I don't know if, like, we could make this, like, a joint, like, Project Weather Eye, like, Radar Omega, Cyclone Port, what the hell, scientificsales.com, like, mascot. But I feel like I'm going to have to do some sort of a PowerPoint on this. Like, you know, like, Paul's got the Skyscan brand for the lightning detectors and stuff, right? And, you know, Radar Omega in the app has lightning. So, like, there we have a commonality or a common thing, right? Lightning. And I think lightning is cool. So that checks all the boxes. So we just get, like, a guy to dress up in a giant lightning bolt suit. And it can be, like, the weather like, I don't know, the weather triad. I don't know, the lightning thing. I don't know. Like, I'm going somewhere with this, guys. Like, I'll do a PowerPoint, and I'm gonna convince so many people that we need a mascot. And the reason that I say other people is because I have a feeling those mascot suits are very expensive. So we're gonna convince other people to buy us a mascot suit thing, and then hire somebody to go dress up and like dance around in it. And we're gonna just like hammer all of these logos. Like, we're gonna put as many businesses on this thing as we can. Like, it's gonna be a sellout. It's gonna be a freaking NASCAR. Like, it is. I am gonna justify this to so many people that we are gonna have the best freaking lightning suit that anybody's ever seen. Like, I'm picturing this now. Like, you get the lightning bolt, and then you put a cloud on its head. Like, it's great. It's great. It'll be great. I'm gonna get on this. Just give me a minute. I know exactly who to put in the suit too. Paul, we are not. Paul says that we're going to do the mascot at the booth at AMS in Denver. No. Actually, yes, we are. I was going to say no, that's ridiculous, but no, we are all in. You guys better be at the next AMS, because there is going to be one hell of a mascot there, and it is going to be fantastic. And Don, if you're watching, we're going to have a spin the wheel, Price is Right, it's a freaking Plinko. This is going to be all out, folks. We are going to absolutely have this. We're going to have the lightning bolt, the spin the wheel for free shit, the Plinko. Like, this, I'm telling you, people. Like, we might even have fireworks if I can get this to come off. Like, I'm going to get pyrotechnics. It is going to be worth it. Yeah, the spin the frickin' wheel. Anyway. Yeah, we're going to get the... You know what, let's ask... I wonder if ChatGPT can generate me an image. Generate... Subscription failed. Oh, darn. I forgot to pay ChatGPT. Let's try Grok. Let's try Grok. Generate image of our new mascot for Storm Science. It's Larry the Lightning Bolt. Make it kind of dumb. All right, let's see what it spits out. It's thinking. All right, here's what I got. Okay, you guys ready for this? There's Larry the Lightning Bolt. This is a mock-up of what it's going to look like. I think we could get away with that. That's pretty good. Get him the little vest. The goggles. I don't know what the goggles are for, but that's freaking Larry the Lightning Bolt, and that's there we go. And Noah might have the damn owl, but we have a lightning bolt. We could start like a social media campaign and like somehow see if we could antagonize like all the Noah accounts to get in on it. Like start tagging the weather service offices and be like, hey, we got a lightning bolt. You know, you guys got that owl. See if we could bully them into responding. I don't know. Oh my god. Larry the Lightning Bolt. Man, I'm not sure what to think. Radar is showing nothing. I think you can see that cold front. Barely. If you're looking at Fort Smith radar, I think you can barely see it just north and just northwest of Fort Smith. Barely. Like, I don't know, guys. Something's gotta happen here. Or I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna make something happen, which is me driving the opposite direction. Anyway, all right, well, we've exhausted all of my entertainment. I'm too cheap to sit here and idle with the air conditioning on, too. It's really not that hot out. It's just very humid. There might be a hint at some sort of convection trying to go up just to our southwest, but I don't know, guys. So I'm probably out for the next month at this rate. If I go back home, it'll probably be on a plane. Weather is very quiet overall. There's some rain back in, well, that might even be snow. No, that's rain. There's some rain back there in western Kansas. You got the snow in central Colorado at elevation. There's some rain that extends from like central Missouri all the way through Indiana and Ohio, up through the Great Lakes into New York, but otherwise it's pretty quiet. We'll see. Oh, I'm sure somebody's already complained. You can't park there. Nobody has decoded the cryptic message on Twitter yet. Nobody has. I'm really surprised. He has a flat spot on his tire. Guys, I know that they've got this 80% chance of a watch issued. And I'm definitely not doubting SPC. Like, I'm really not. I haven't looked at any mesoanalysis data. I guess there's no reason that I can't. But honestly, I'm starting to have a difficult time believing we're going to get development. Maybe, but it's almost 6 o'clock. It's 5:30. I mean, we're running out of the prime time here, and then anything after that's going to be at night. I'm going to give this until 6, guys. At 6 o'clock, I'm probably going to call it. But we might have something that does start to form in the next half hour. So we're trying. You got to kind of sit and wait. Jesus, man. There's some initiation trying to happen just north of Alma. Basically northeast of Fort Smith, just to our west a little bit, but That's probably cold front triggered. I don't know. The models do have cells going all the way across Arkansas into the Jonesboro area by tonight. You know what? I wonder if the play today would have been to go get a hotel in frickin' Jonesboro and just sit at the hotel until a storm gets within an hour of the hotel and then just go out. Maybe that's what we should have done. It's possible. Oh well. I mean, it's still nice to be out here. Like, this is better than winter, so. That bicycle was way too little for that dude. So what do you guys want to do? Oh God. Yeah, I just don't want to give up on today, because even if something happens after dark, I mean, if there is like a big tornado or something, I don't want to be the idiot that drove all the way out here, then drove all the way back the other way and missed it. So we started way too early. It's probably a good thing that we started when we did, or I would have just canceled everything. It's probably good we started early. Starting to feel some cool air though. That cold front must be pushing in. Yeah, our temperature has come down 2 degrees on the data here. And the pressure has actually gone up a little bit too. Cold front's pushing through here. I got nothing. What's HRRR say? Probably nothing. Let me see. So HRRR is really backed off. It still shows like 1 or 2 cells forming right about here at like 6 o'clock, which is now, and then moving straight across toward like Searcy and Newport, which is on I-57, by like 9 p.m. There's really no direct route across. It's going to be really interesting to see if the SPC actually issues this watch or not. I really am interested to see if they issue it or not, and if they do issue it, where it actually covers. Oh, man. The roof camera is not going to see it, but there's a dude over here And I can't zoom in on it and show you. If you remind me in a few minutes, I'll see if he's still doing it. But he's parked behind this church, and he's totally looking over at me, and I just noticed him. But he's got like a Porsche, right? But he's like, I don't know what he's doing. Like if he's taking the door off, I don't know what he's doing. But like typically if you can afford a nice vehicle like that, you're usually not fixing it behind a church next to a broken down, parted out creeper van with no windows. And it's a little bit sketchy, but the guy's totally looking over here, so I can't point the camera over there right now. We gotta wait a minute. But I just noticed him. I think he's been there the whole time. But he's got like the door panel off and he's like digging in there. I don't know what he's doing, but it's kind of weird. There's nobody else here. Well, I don't know. I wonder if everybody else gave up already. It's over, isn't it? I don't know. This mesoscale discussion gives me hope. I'm telling you, though, you've got to be kidding me. Like, if nothing happens at all. Oh, my God. I don't know. This is one of those days where it actually did look like we'd probably get something, but now I'm starting to just wonder. It's been a frustrating year for that. It really has. Oh, there's a good hey, we only got one crappy comment here. Let me read it. I just nuked it. Oh, you're that guy from Twitter. That stupid Zarble guy or whatever. This lame loser says, how does it feel working for a piece of shit radar app that runs on Electron? Why don't you go to Weatherfront like Max did? Okay, well, first of all, Weatherfront doesn't have any money. Okay? Second of all, I don't work for a radar app. I never have. Third, you can talk to me about what is and isn't garbage when you know how to wrap a WebGL NextRad Level 2 SuperRes renderer in a capacitor plugin so that you can run a web, like a PWA, in a native shell, but actually offload the rendering onto the device, not just a map box layer. Once you've done that, then you can talk to me about how an app should work. Because your comment is really stupid, and you're annoying me on Twitter, you're annoying me here, and if I met you in person, you would probably annoy me there too, and if you're on Facebook, you're annoying me on Facebook, and if you're on Blue Sky, you're annoying me there, and if you're anywhere else, if you're on OnlyFans, you're probably annoying me there too. Go away. There, stick that right where it belongs. There we go. Sorry, this guy's driving me nuts on Twitter. This is absolutely nuts. Trying to tell me, oh, you don't know anything about this, you don't know anything about that. Okay, bud. I don't like the color of your socks, so I'm gonna tweet about it. Oh my god. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I just don't, Oh man, I just don't know. I'm telling you though, if something does happen, I will fully admit that I'm wrong. Yep, that might be it. So there is that stuff going up just north of, northeast of Fort Smith, just north of 40. That might be it. That actually might be it. I wonder if that will be it. I mean, it's been clear here for a while. I just don't know if we've gotten the destabilization we've needed. I would imagine we're going to get that watch issued probably soon. Oh God, there's people. They're going over there though. All right, we're good. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, we got 1 minute till 6. I told you at 6 o'clock we'd probably have to make some sort of a decision. Okay, well, now what do we do? Those little cells up to the north, they're just getting initiated by the cold front. I don't think those are going to do it. There is one way up to the north, though, by like Jasper. That's up there in the forest. That just wouldn't work. So that's the thing out here. Like, we have to be a little bit picky with what we try to get, because the terrain out here is pretty rough. Well, maybe that Dallas target wasn't so bad after all. Is anything happening down there? Did anybody look? Nope, nothing's happening down there. Well, let's start checking hotel prices. Just so we have an idea, because I have a feeling that Fort Smith's going to be the option. Fort Smith, or not Fort Smith, oh my God, Forest City. Forest City is relatively cheap. There's something going on because I was really originally wanting to go to Batesville, Mississippi. But freaking Batesville is like $200. Like everything's super expensive tonight, and I have no idea why. There must be something going on. But Forest City's cheap. You know, tomorrow the target area being down there by Jackson, Mississippi, I-20. I mean, Forest City to Jackson is what, 4 hours? So it's not that big of a deal, I guess. Just have to get moving. Let me start taking a peek at things here. But yeah, there's got to be some special event going on out here or something. I've never seen them this high out here. This might actually be the first live stream where nothing's happened in a long time. I'm not saying that nothing's going to happen. Yeah, we might still get some storms, but man, this is weird. Oh, geez, there's people. But hi. Hi.
Are we in a bad spot for weather?
No, man, you're fine. I wouldn't worry about it at this point.
Okay.
You should be all right.
Are you a storm chaser?
Basically, yeah. Yeah, I just wouldn't worry too much tonight.
Okay. I watch Ryan Hall.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not familiar, but yeah,
He has a YouTube channel.
does he?
He's got different storm
Oh, really? Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much tonight, man. It's not looking like anything's gonna happen that much. I mean, just keep an eye on things, but yeah, you should be all right. You'll be good. All right, have a good one. Yeah, I really don't think that anybody here needs, like, that's my honest opinion. I wouldn't even worry. Seriously, like, I truly mean that. Like, I really don't think people here need to worry. Yeah, Ryan who? Sounds like a nice guy. I'm sure he's a nice guy. Be nice if he'd pay me the other $5,000 he fucking owes me, but that's okay. It's all right. Forgive and forget, right? Or not. Anyway, so I'm not staying in Memphis. Definitely not staying in Memphis. I don't want to die. Memphis is a scary place. This is going to be an after dark tornado event, isn't it? I mean, what is sunset out here? Probably 8 o'clock, 8:30, with the hills and everything. I mean, obviously we don't want to see tornadoes, period, but I'm kind of thinking we're going to get tornadoes at night instead of during the day. I mean, if we get tornadoes, I think they're going to be at night. Okay, well, I don't know. I just don't know. These types of days confuse me. Think of all the stuff we could have got done. Oh, actually, Batesville is sold out. Yeah, you can't even get a hotel for like under $280. Something's got to be going on. Cinco de Mayo, that's probably why, whatever that is. Yeah, all right, so they just issued the tornado watch. Why? Why? All right, so tornado watch goes until midnight. It'd be interesting to see what the probabilities are. All right, it's on Radar Omega. Let me see. Wow. It's a 40. No, it's a 60-40. Wow, okay. Unusually high, but okay. For what I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like a 30-10. Well, we got the tornado watch. It's basically for the entire area that they had outlined in the MD. Well, maybe something will happen. Or not. I am tired of this. I gotta see what the actual fastest way to get down to Jackson is tomorrow. If it's through Pine Bluff, I might go that way, but I really don't want to. It is. Shit. Okay, so Google Maps has given me 3 hours 45 minutes from Forest City to Jackson. So we need to line up the tornado risk for tomorrow here. Hang on. Okay, so we can get. So that puts us 4 hours away. So if we leave it, so if we go to Forest City tonight, leave at 11 a.m., that puts us down in Jackson by 3. That would probably be fine. That should be fine. So I guess we're okay with that. Well, we'll give these storms a little extra time since we've got this tornado watch now. Oh, man. All right, well, let's give this until 7 at the latest. I mean, we should know by then, right? Lapse rates are just terrible, guys. I don't... Man. Let me see what the nearest sounding that we have. There was an 18Z out of Little Rock, or was this yesterday? Wait, is that today? No, that's old. Why is that even showing? I don't have any 18Z soundings in the region other than Shreveport. Lapse rates of 5 in Shreveport a couple hours ago, which is terrible. Oh my God. I mean, I don't know what it is here. I mean, I haven't looked at mesoanalysis, but I'm sure that it's terrible. I'm sure it's probably 6, if even. I have learned to not bother with anything unless you're out in like the plains, this Dixie Alley kind of mid-south stuff. I personally do not want to bother unless the lapse rates are at minimum 6. Like minimum 6. And here we're struggling to get 6 by the looks of it, so. Yeah, the stuff up to our northwest is just... See, the thing is, guys, this stuff is going to go straight into the hole of the forest where we can't get to it. Okay, well, if it's not those two little storms just off to our northwest, then I don't know what it is. Like, it has to be. If those don't go, then it's doomed. I mean, that would just indicate that our environment is just not supportive. I mean, I've seen this before where you get a tornado watch and then nothing happens. So just, you can't get thrown off by the tornado watch. Let's put it that way. Oh, man. Well, anyway, I have more faith in tomorrow because I don't think that tomorrow is going to be a question of if or not there's storms. It's going to be a question of, are they tornado producers or not? Yeah, these storms that are going up just northwest of here, I don't know if they're going to get undercut by the cold front or not. I think we'll know pretty soon. And honestly, how they behave over the next half hour is really going to determine how this goes. Because if they look like they're going to get undercut, then it might not do anything. I don't think there's anything going on in the Dallas area. That was the other target area today. Well, shoot. Maybe this wasn't gonna work out. It just sucks that you gotta wait till the end. I mean, and again, I'm not saying that it's over, but I'm like 50%, you know, I'm like 50% thinking it's over. But it sucks that you gotta come all the way out to figure it out. I really actually thought today was gonna be a big day. Maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Or not. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Dallas is going to go off either. That was a very questionable target. I actually think that there is a pretty good chance that something happens down there, but it's probably going to be at or after dark. I will tell you though, it is not exactly a lot of fun to chase out here, so I probably won't be crying if this is a no. Because I mean, the hills, basically you have to stay on the interstate, and that's basically your option. I mean, if you can pick it off from the interstate, that's what you get, because all these other roads, especially the ones that go north of the interstate, are just they're rough. They're terrible. I mean, you can't see. Today might just be one of those days where maybe you just end up going to like Jonesboro after dark. That can actually be a pretty good place to chase out in that region. Jonesboro area. Pretty flat. Good roads. Yeah, it looks like the answer today was the snow. I think we kind of knew that this was going to happen, though. I mean, when you've got really terrible lapse rates out here, this just is not the place. I mean, for that. It just doesn't work out usually. Sometimes it does. Man. Like, I hate to say that, oh, I knew this was going to happen because I didn't know, but I had a strong feeling. Yeah, May 5th, can you believe it? And we're out here in the forest of Arkansas. Because why not? Yeah, those storms, if you look at Radar Omega, those storms in question that are just northwest of here, um, they're just, it's like I think they're attached to that cold front. They're just not doing it. And they look all strung out. I don't know, man. That just, it ain't it. Again, I'm not saying the SPC made a bad call here, because it's very possible this might be a justified tornado watch. I'm just saying in the short term, it just ain't looking too healthy here. In the short term. But, you know, the tornado watch goes till midnight.
Daniel to Vince, is this storm ever going to start?
Kangaroo 1, Burger 1. Are you in Dallas or Arkansas?
Have a guess. Kangaroo 1.
Oh, well, I know you're in America, but I will tell you right now that our storm in Arkansas, which is also in America, is just not doing it. It's not happening.
Neither was the one in Dallas. My plan was to chase a hail core, 2-inch hail core, or 1.5 ounce, or a 1.5 inch hail core through Dallas Fort Worth Metro. Watch all the cars go completely nuts, getting barely dimples on the car, and just stream the whole thing. That was the plan. No tornado risk, just hail enough to make just a baby dent, and then chaos. That would have been interesting.
So I almost went down there. I stayed in Little Rock last night. And I almost went down there because really it's the same drive to the target area tomorrow if you're up here or down there. So it didn't really matter, and I almost went down there. And I'm kind of glad that I didn't, but nothing's happening here, so I guess it doesn't matter where you go. Oh, thank God Diane's here for backup.
Well, considering the fuel prices at the moment, it's probably a good thing you actually stayed locally. I'm going to head to Shreveport or further or whatever else. I'm calling it today. I'm calling it. I'm just going to start heading east. I think it's going to be a much bigger day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's the Cinco de Mayo or whatever this thing is that's going on that makes all the hotels expensive, but I was going to try to get something in Mississippi on I-55, but the hotels are like $300, so I'm probably going to have to go to Forest City, which is, west of Memphis on I-40, but it's only a 3-hour drive to the target area in the morning, so I'm probably about to get out of here and start going that way soon myself. Like, we've got this tornado watch, but it's just, these storms just aren't doing it. Something's just not right up here, and if they do it, they're going to be up in the mountains by the looks of it.
And at night time, I reckon there'll be a tornado warning by night time, but it's going to be 9 p.m. It's going to be in the mountains, and it's going to be a late night and put you out of position for tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it's already 7 o'clock almost. We've got a couple of storms up here trying to form by Fort Smith, but they're on the cold front. I think they're going to get undercut. I'm actually surprised that they put the tornado watch out, but it's looks like everybody else is probably going home. All the dots are migrating, so we might not be the only ones.
Yeah, good call. Fatigue management. Live to see another day, my friend.
Hang on.
Don't let me talk you out of the storm.
Howdy.
I mean, my plan was to come
Hi.
up there, and I could have made it too, but I went,
No.
See what happens
Nope,
in Dallas.
you're good. Don't worry about it. You're good. I'm really glad I didn't drive down there. That would have really been insult to injury.
I got an oil change today, or just this afternoon. They had great ratings, like 5 out of 5 or 4.9 out of 5. I drove the car around, yeah, all set to go, and the engine was going. Blah, 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 blah. I was like, guess what? They changed the air filter, and they forgot to connect the upper hose, which connects to the air filter. You'd think they would have noticed that.
I know, putting those two pieces back together is really hard sometimes.
The engine was running rough as hell. You'd think they'd notice that, wouldn't you?
No, not really. I mean, you've seen some of these people.
Well, the little beloved RAV has new oil. The RAV is going, wee, thank you. That's what the RAV's doing right now.
I'm telling you, we need to get some eyelashes for that. Like, they sell them. I think they even have them at Walmart. I mean, they stick right onto the headlights.
Well, the RAV is a she, you know that. So we can go eyelashes on the car. They look kind of cute.
You could paint the wheels pink. You know, it's kind of like doing a fingernail paint.
Well, don't you have some that now stuff in your car that you were using the other day? You can use more of that.
Yeah, I got my my makeup kit in here too.
We could use both of it. And you could live stream it. I'm sure you'll get some more viewers.
Are you live streaming?
No, I'm just doing this just for yours. I'm not live streaming anything. I'm just driving through traffic. It's far more entertaining talking on your stream.
I didn't know if you were like me and started one up 3 hours ago thinking it was about to happen, and then it doesn't happen, because that's exactly what I did. I thought I was late, but I was not late.
And Diane says hi. She's infiltrating. Saying hi in your chat.
Yeah, she's my friend. I already said hi to her. Don't worry.
She missed it, and she said you did not.
Well, I guess she's got to work on her listening skills. She's just so used to tuning you out that she accidentally tuned me out.
And she has some spare makeup she can give you when she's next over here.
I am anxiously waiting the makeup.
I'm sure you are.
Where did you come from this morning? Was it, oh, you were probably in Houston, weren't you? So you didn't have to go that far.
Do you know what I love? I love when you just pause and you have to go, hang on, think carefully. He's going to have a smart comeback. It just, close the angle. Came from Houston today. And it wasn't Australia, because I was going to say Australia, but I just love the fact that you paused to make sure, like, you didn't leave the question open. You kind of honed in on the limitations of responses. So I appreciate that.
It's just standard procedure. I have a protocol.
I know you do.
If they cancel this tornado watch with nothing happening in it, oh, that's got to be like.
It's called. You got a book in the back.
In the
Everyone,
face.
for those listening on the stream, Vince has a DHM. It's Delta Hotel Mike. So what does DHM stand for? Do you know what that means, Vince?
No, I don't.
For my amusement, for everyone else's amusement, and mine as well. Okay, just for my amusement, have a guess.
I don't know. We don't even know. We're I don't even know what to say to you. Like, what the hell is it?
Well, considering nothing's happening, I think we should milk this for what it's worth, because it's just more fun that way. So a DHM, what could that be? So Vince has a DHM for me in his car. It's a DHM. It's a 3-letter acronym for me.
Come on, Zach, you've got a radio.
Throw
Get
that
in on
comments,
this.
everyone. See who can guess it. And if anyone gets it right, no. If anyone gets it right, they get a special present. It's not makeup.
Is it an autographed photo of the car?
Is it an autograph photo of the car? So it's a DHS, a Delta Hotel Mike. It's a 3-letter acronym. What does a DHM stand for?
Yeah, no kidding. I was talking about the prize. I might be dumb, but I'm not that dumb. I mean, you can debate that if you want, but...
In the left corner, standing 4'3", it's probably what your height is, Vince Welty, or Welletti, or Walaletti, depending who pronounces it. In the right corner, on the debating team, Master of Masters, Daniel Shaw. Forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, DHM. Okay, the DHM is a Daniel handling manual. A Daniel handling manual. So if anyone got that right, they get a special prize.
I figured it was going to be like a Daniel hammer or something. Like when I get sick of Daniel, I just hit him with a hammer.
The handling manual. Like, first step, like there's like a preface. Like, 1, check for danger. You know, like the whole CPR, check for danger, response, like CFL, BOA, and all the DRS, ABCD. All that fun. Yeah, so the DHM is the Daniel handling manual. First one is check for danger. Second one is handle with caution. Third one is like keep 30 feet distance, or like switch off radio. There's a series of things to handle me, like, carefully.
Yep. I think I could sell that, like, at the Loves. I'll just stand by, and every time a chaser pulls in, I'll be like, hey, for $10, you can get your protocol and procedure book of how to deal with Daniel. Everybody would buy one.
I'm changing the protocol. You know how the first, like, on any disaster scene or anything like CPR, it's like check for danger? No, it's T, DRS, ABCD. T stands for time, check the time, then check for danger. It's time, timing, danger. Or danger, then timing. Screw it. Timing, then danger. I reckon that's good.
It's May 5th, man. What are we doing? I'm in Arkansas. You're in Dallas. You're telling me about a procedure manual. Like, aren't we supposed to be in Kansas?
Yes. Yes, we are. Would you believe a storm is forming right behind me in Dallas? I might just go have a quick look at it.
Please, God, go look at it.
Hey, I got a big red fragile sticker to put on Daniel's car, along with the eyelashes. I bought the eyelashes too.
Oh, Zach actually cut out. Daniel's car is anything but fragile. I think he actually did go in a dead spot.
I just thought it would be funny.
I think he actually did go in a dead spot.
I kid you not, there's a decent storm over Dallas. I'm going to go have a look. I may start a stream. Hang on a minute.
Good luck. The storm looks like crap. It actually looks like crap. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's like outflow boundary something going on. I mean, I don't know. At least he's got a storm. I mean, it's better than ours. It's definitely better than ours. Is it better? I don't know, but I mean, it's got a special weather statement on it, so that counts.
I just need something to happen that's worth me doing the drive at this point.
At least you didn't drive today.
Oh yeah, I knew that wasn't going to happen. And then I thought about tomorrow, and then I was like, well, the drive distance tomorrow would be the same as the drive distance to the Oklahoma state line, so it's probably not worth it.
No, not really.
Like, we're past the Dixie Alley season. We're past it. I don't want to spend the middle of May in Jackson, Mississippi.
Don't worry. I'll do it for you.
That's a good way to cut the waste.
Yeah, I cut about 20 of them little turds. That Dallas storm might be the one to be on, honestly. I don't know, guys. That's seriously, that storm in Dallas. If you guys look at Radar Omega, I gotta get out of this car for a minute. I've been sitting in here for like 12 hours. This is ridiculous. If you guys look at Radar Omega, I mean, it's on that little boundary. That might not be a bad storm. It's probably the storm of the day. I mean, realistically speaking, I mean, he probably won't regret staying on it. There it is. Oops, focus. There it is. I mean, it's not terrible. But it's also not good. But it's something. I mean, take what you can get. I mean, we don't have squat up here, so I ain't one to talk. Well, we could go to a car wash and buy some time. We could go to the car wash. Honestly, guys, the storm to my north is trash. Yeah, I see it, but it's not. It's nothing that I'm gonna worry about. These little showers just aren't. They're just not it. These lapse rates are terrible. So, honestly, the last resort might be Jonesboro. Because you go up to Jonesboro, which is doable for us, I guess. You get into that, and a little bit west of Jonesboro, not necessarily right at Jonesboro, but you get over into that area and the terrain is a lot more favorable for chasing. It's a lot more favorable. So maybe, I mean, if these storms keep moving dead east, I mean, we may, maybe we'll just want to go to Jonesboro. I don't know, but I think we're gonna move because sitting right here ain't gonna do anything. So let's get out of here and go somewhere that's not this parking lot. This parking lot served us well for the past 3.5 hours, but it's time to move on to bigger and better parking lots. I think I can just jump on the interstate right here too. Oh, I think I gotta actually go back the way we came because I don't know. Well, I'll just go back the way we came because I know that way works.
Head to Shady Grove Road.
I promise you guys I am performing perfectly fine as I do my job every day. I am well rested. I am perfectly fine. We're fine. No cause for alarm. Simply existing. It's 7 o'clock. My bedtime is 2:30 a.m. We got plenty of time. I have to be up until 2:30 because that's when we push our commits and software changes and all. Watch out, bird, and all that. And my bedtime is 2:30. It is 7 o'clock. We got like 7 hours. We're perfectly fine. I promise.
Take the first exit and stay on West Park Road.
All right. We see we got a roundabout of doom up here. Let's hope we get through it. Yeah, we're gonna get through it. All right, we didn't die. That's cool.
Onto West Park Road.
All right, well, we got through the roundabout of death. We're good.
For 1 mile.
We made it. So we got I-40 right here, so we'll go by the Loves. The fact that these storms are north of I-40 kind of makes me think that the HRRR is right, but just wrong on intensity, because that's where the HRRR model was showing them. So I don't know, folks, but maybe things are just a little bit wrong. I don't know. This does happen from time to time. Not a lot, not as much as you might think. I mean, usually there's something, but the thing is, guys, I've got no problem going out tonight. Like, if we end up with a major tornado risk happening because there's a big tornado somewhere, I will go after it, But we got to have that happen to do that. And it's not happening right now. God, that is a lot of people there. But yeah, this is the first time since that ice storm back in January where I've been west of Little Rock on 40. So it's been a few months. That was a long drive that day. I tell you what, driving from Oklahoma City all the way to Mississippi during that ice storm. That took me, like 15 hours? Normally like an 8-hour drive. I'm going. Just go. It's fine. There's a lot fewer weather people in that parking lot now. I think people gave up. I can't fault people for giving up on this one. I really can't. I mean, I haven't officially given up. I'm thinking about it, but I haven't given up. We just need to start moving east down 40. There's no reason not to. Clearly, we're too far west. If it happens, it's going to be farther east. It's getting late. There's just no reason to not move east. But so far, I do appreciate everybody being here. I mean, we've had a good turnout for what we've had. Let's put it that way. So I'm not going to be in a huge hurry here, but we're going to kind of slowly make our way east without being in a hurry. Yeah. It's like watching paint dry some days, isn't it? First week of May looks to be a wash. But, I mean, we have tomorrow. Thursday, maybe something down by San Antonio. Maybe. San Antonio, Waco, basically where I just was and probably should have stayed. But, yeah, there. Maybe. There's no marginal risk yet, but they have mentioned maybe needing one, so we'll keep an eye on it. Friday, nothing. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, I think we're going to start working our way back up into the Tornado Alley. I really do. A lot of these kind of algorithmic models are showing, hey, something might happen. It's May. It's going to happen. It's just about a week and a half, 2 weeks behind normal. We're getting there, guys, I promise. I know it's been a long, slow season for weather enthusiasts. Yeah, those storms to our north, I think those are it. I think those are going to be the storms. I just don't know to what extent of severe they're actually going to be. Yep. Definitely not giving up, but I am wondering. It's amazing how fast you can burn through a day, though. I mean, shoot, it's freaking 7:15 already. It was like it was just 11. I thought it was just 11 o'clock, and the housekeeping lady was freaking kicking my door down. I am so sick of them, by the way. These housekeepers, like, don't get me wrong, their job sucks. Like, I'm sure that job sucks. I doubt that it pays well. Maybe it does. I don't know. But checkout was noon, okay? It was like 11:02. And she's like banging on the door. And I opened it. I was like, yes, can I help you? She's like, checking out? And I was like, yes, at noon, when checkout is. She's like, are you leaving any earlier than noon? And I was like, nope, sure as hell don't intend on it. Just, I see, like, I know this sounds like a stupid problem. Like, I get it. But listen, I live in a hotel 150 to 225 nights a year. And it gets really old when it's every freaking hotel. Every freaking Hampton Inn, every Holiday Inn, just everything. Always. Even with the stupid little note on the door that says, leave me alone. You know, you get people that banging on the door. Do you want housekeeping? Housekeeping? You know, at freaking 8:45 in the morning. It's really irritating. Like, it's one thing if you don't stay in a hotel 55 to 75% of the year, but when you're talking about, like, people basically bothering you every morning that are total strangers 55 to 75% of the year, it gets really old. And it's really, like, inappropriate, too, because some of them will just, like, try to fling the door open. And it's like, no, you need to stay out. Like, I paid for the room. Like, do not try to come in here. Like, what are you doing? Like, it's honest to God kind of creepy, too. Like, why are you trying to open my door? Like, I had a Hampton Inn the other day that didn't have a privacy latch. Like, it was broken, which, whatever. But they tried opening the damn door the next morning. It's like, no. You don't need to try to come in here. That's creepy. Leave me alone. I think what I'm going to do is go get one of those, like, door security bars. You know, like, you prop it up under the door knob, and then it, like, telescopes out and pushes against the floor. They got them at Walmart. I might go get one of them. honestly, and just start using that. That way they can't even attempt to push the door open. Like, you just keep the door handle from even going down. Like, I have a literal piece of paper that I taped to the door with painter's tape. I'm dead serious. I'll show you when we stop. That says, you know, like, I have a late checkout. Please do not disturb. And then it's in English and Spanish. Like, and I tape it to the door. Like, you can't miss it. Like, it is just beyond annoying. Like, holy smokes. Like, clearly somebody's in here. Yeah, the door jammer thing. That's basically what I'm talking about. Just something to, like, physically jam it so that they, like, just to bother them, you know? Because it's still not going to stop them from trying to open it, but just to really kind of show them who's boss. Oh, and then you hear about DoorDash last night? Oh my God. I ordered a Frosty from Wendy's, okay? It's 11:30 at night. I wanted a Frosty. So I ordered a Frosty. For like $4, whatever. I get the Frosty. Or I don't get the Frosty. Well, I get it eventually, but the lady hands over the food. And this is, I'm going to tell you this detail right now because it is going to matter, okay? To a very dark-skinned African-American female. And takes a picture of it. And it says, your food was delivered. And it's a very dark-skinned African-American woman holding a Wendy's bag. And it says, your food's delivered. And I'm like, oh, hell no, it's not. Now, let's stop and think for a second. Actually, hold on to that thought. I contact DoorDash and I'm like, my food wasn't delivered. And they're like, yes, it was. We've got GPS confirmation. And then they deny me. And I'm like, oh, hell no. So I called DoorDash. Now, remember that detail where I told you it was basically it was a black lady, right? Okay. Like, I'm a white male. I'm a white guy. I'm the opposite on all realms of the spectrum of who they handed this to. And I told them that. I said, not to sound rude, but this was handed to somebody that's got different colored skin than me and is a different gender than me. Look at the photo. This clearly is not me. And she's like, well, I see that it was delivered. And I'm like, ma'am, you're not understanding me. Do you want me to send you a picture of my driver's license that shows me as a white male? Because the individual in the photo is not a white male. Therefore, this could possibly not have been delivered to me. They had to escalate it to a supervisor. The supervisor started laughing and was like, oh my God, why did this even have to come to my desk? I was like, I have no idea. She's like, you're right. We're refunding it. Don't worry about it. I'm so sorry. Shit you not, the moment I get out the phone from her, bang, bang, bang on the door. And I mean like banging on the door. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on? I open the door and it's some lady from DoorDash. She's like, I have your order. And I'm just like, I thought it was marked delivered. She's like, oh no, it was a mistake. I marked the wrong one delivered. And I'm just like, whoops, well, thanks. So she didn't get a tip. She got the order canceled and I got my Frosty and I got it refunded. Because apparently she marked the wrong order as delivered. I don't know, but it wasn't my fault. But I had to argue with them about why that wasn't me in the photo. Like, I think they thought that I was scamming them, and I'm like, lady, that's literally not me in the photo. Like, you can look at a picture of me, and it is definitely not me. There is clearly an error that has happened here. And oh my God, I just, like, I told them, like I said, I am not trying to be rude. But this is clearly not me. It doesn't meet any of my descriptors. Not my gender, not my race, not my height, not my weight, not anything. Like, this is not me. Like, this is an imposter. Like, it's not possibly me. There's no freaking way that was handed to me. And I can prove it because that's not me. I was just like, oh my God. Like, it was a 10-minute thing to get them to refund it. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Yeah, over a Frosty. You're damn straight. My $5 Frosty or whatever it was. I just, like, you gotta be kidding me. Freaking DoorDash. Swear to God. DoorDash, it's not really the DoorDash people that have gone down the toilet. It's DoorDash customer service that's gone down the toilet. Like, the people that are doing the DoorDashing really aren't that bad. Like, yeah, you get bad ones. But I would say that, honestly, most of my experiences with DoorDash, most of them are good. It's really rare for me to get bad DoorDash. It's just, you hear a lot of bad DoorDash stories because of the amount that I DoorDash. You know, when I'm in a hotel, I just get the damn DoorDash, right? So you're gonna hear, like, I do more DoorDashing than the average person. So, like, obviously, I'm gonna have more stories of that. But I just, man, that really burned to me last night. Where they're like, yeah, it was delivered. In fact, because she literally said, she's like, there's a photo of it being handed to you, and I'm like, first of all, that's a woman. Like, hello. Yeah. So, I don't know. That was not good. But then the supervisor or whatever was just like, I don't even know why this was questioned. Like, here's a refund. Thank you. It's always something. If it's not the frickin' Hampton Inn, it's the DoorDash. Damn Hampton Inn. Or the damn hotel internet not working. You know what a pain in the ass that is? When you get to the hotel, you open up the internet, you connect to their Wi-Fi, and the first thing that I do, I go into terminal and I run a speed test in terminal. And the speed test comes back at like 2 megabits per second. Like, what am I gonna do with this? Like, what am I actually going to do with this? So then I have to pull my car around so that it's like within line of sight to my window and turn on the Starlink and use the Starlink. And then go back out and shut it off when I'm done. Like, God, I hate that. Like, I feel like for the prices that these hotels charge people these days, you should get better internet than 5 megabits down and 1 up. Like, what do you even do with that? Like, send grandma an email? Man. Like, everybody works remote these days, you know? Like, honestly, I would say the majority of the people that I know work remote. Like, we gotta be able to support them working remote. Oh boy, anyway. Still waiting for something to happen. Those storms are not doing anything, by the way. Yeah, the hotel last night was actually really nice. A lot of these Hampton Inns are have been remodeled, and they're actually really nice. There for a while, like 6 or 7 years ago, the Hampton Inns weren't very nice. The breakfast still sucks, but I can't afford Marriott prices. I really can't. And I'm not a huge fan of IHG anymore. I haven't stayed at a Holiday Inn for months. Seriously, I haven't. Hampton's kind of your best, or Hilton is kind of your best bet, but the most uncomfortable I've been at a hotel, definitely the girl that said I had nice legs, which is usually a compliment that men give to women, but she flat out told me that my legs were nice, which I don't know how she thought my legs were nice because I wear cargo pants every day of my life. I wear blue jeans once a month. I'm just like, thanks. And then she kept like pushing it. I'm just like, thanks. Appreciate that. I'll note that down. That's weird. You guys can ask Zach about the most uncomfortable he's ever been in a hotel, and it was probably when he walked in on somebody sleeping in his bed. So that wasn't his wife. It was just a guy with his little Tootsie Toes sticking out of his bed. So that was kind of weird. I witnessed that one, and that was even weird for me. So they gave him a room, and he opens the room, and I'm still checking in, and all of a sudden I hear beep beep, you know, and then the door unlocks, and then I hear, oh Jesus, I'm so sorry, holy shit. And I'm just like, what the hell? And he comes walking around, and he's like, there's a guy in that room with his feet sticking out of the covers. Like, they gave him a key to a room that already had somebody in it. Like, holy shit, get a grip. God dang. I think that was the home or the hotel that had I think that was the hotel that had milk in the fridge. Or the nachos, I don't remember which. But I'm not kidding, folks. He texted me at this hotel, I think it was this one, and said, like, I got milk or nachos or something in the fridge. Check your fridge. And I opened the fridge, and I had takeout that wasn't mine in the fridge. And I'm just like, you've got to be kidding me. Never. That's why we don't do the Holiday Inn Expresses anymore. Like, there's good ones out there, don't get me wrong, but man. I've got some actually really kind of strange encounters at hotels. Because when you check, sometimes the night people at the front desk are not always the most normal. No offense if you are one, but some of them are a little bit different. And I've got some interesting encounters that I probably shouldn't talk about on YouTube, but like there's been some weird things that have gone on and weird offers and just, I don't know. The whole thing about my legs was kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie. Like, that's not, yeah. I did get free ice cream sandwich from that girl though. Like, I forgot what I said, but I said something like, are they nice enough for a free ice cream sandwich? Or something stupid like that, and I totally just didn't even really wait for a response. I just took it and left, so I got a free ice cream sandwich out of that one. I did steal food from the Hampton Inn the other night. I don't know if I told you guys about this. I went down there to get ice cream, and there was nobody at the desk, and I waited for like 5 minutes to the point where I thought the ice cream was gonna melt, so I just peaced out. I'm like, they can check the cameras. Like, I just left. Like, they're gonna charge it to the room anyway. They can watch me on the cameras where I go. Like, I rang the bell, nobody came up. I was like, hey, and then I started coughing to like make noise, and nobody showed up, and I'm like, well, whatever, I guess it's free. Somebody was probably asleep. Somebody's gonna get mad at me about that, but it's like, what am I supposed to do? Like, I sat there, I made a bunch of noise, tried to find them, they weren't there, I just peaced out. You could follow me back to my room on the camera, I guess, I don't know. I'm not refusing to pay for it, I'm just not gonna sit here while it melts for the next 20 minutes. That was really weird, but like, she just kind of left or fell asleep. She probably fell asleep. Is honestly what happened, I'm sure. Yeah, I've met my fair share of lot lizards, yeah. Not using services, but I've definitely seen my fair share of them. They're all over in Abilene, Sweetwater, Abilene, whichever one. Pilot, it's full of them. All right, so this is Russellville. Cool. Next. Yeah, I think of more of these strange encounters as we go along. I've got some interesting ones, that's for sure.
You should have come to Dallas. That was a pretty looking storm.
Yeah, man, that was incredible.
Did you watch? There was like this cloud thing, and it rained. I didn't get rained on, but it was just, it looked, it was pretty. It was really pretty. It was a sunset, and there's lots of traffic, and there's like a gas station selling fuel, and there's people around and going, oh, is that a storm? No, not really. And nah, do we work? No, okay. They went home and had a barbecue. It was, oh my God, amazing.
Yeah, about the same here. I'll tell you the story about the pixie dust here in a minute. The magic
I
fairy
feel like
garden.
you missed out. Seems like you had more fun up there than me.
Oh yeah, we had a blast. I'll be right back. I got to tell everybody about the pixie dust and the magic fairy forest. I'll fill you in later. It's like a. I'll time out the radio, but do not let me forget to tell you about the pixie forest.
I will keep streaming awaiting your Pixie Forest story. I need to hear this.
So I never told Daniel about this, but I have to. This is 2 years ago. But so I was in Georgia. Me and Don were doing stuff all weekend, and he was like, "Hey man, don't worry, we'll book the Airbnb for you." And I'm like, "Wow, cool, thanks. That's one less thing I have to worry about." I'm pretty sure that he did it on purpose to fuck me, but he booked me the Magic Fairy Dust frickin' Airbnb or whatever, the Pixie Forest or fly or something. I'm convinced that it was done just to see my reaction, but I showed up to this place, and these people that owned the Airbnb legitimate thought they were like elves or something. And when you walk into the place, there's glitter everywhere. Like, they had glitter just spilled all over the table. Like, I'm not joking. They took one of those, like, I don't know, soda can size things of glitter and dumped it all over the table and the floor. And there was a little like sign or like a note thing that was there that was like, "Oh, excuse our fairy dust. Ha ha ha." And I'm just like, "Oh my God, that's so funny. I hate glitter. Get this out of my face." And like there was shit like Easter eggs all over the house, just like dumb shit. Like, "Oh, you want to go to the bathroom? Well, there's a riddle for that." Like, there's legitimately a piece of paper on the door that tells you a riddle about the frickin' pixie dust or fairies or something. I'm just like, what is this crap? Like, I just want to go to the toilet. And then there was like something on the microwave. Like, I opened the microwave or something, and there was like a note in there about how pixies cook in the kitchen or something, whatever the hell that is. I'm just like, what in the hell kind of frickin' hippie crap is this shit? And there's this like a note on the door for when you're leaving. It's like, "Oh, be a good little fairy." And it's just like, be a good little fairy and make sure that you put the towels in the dirty towel pile or something. And I'm just like, oh my God, help me. And there's a bunch of like gnomes, and I'm just like, what in the hell is this place? Like, what, like seriously, what is this place? I'm like, why? And I remember
I'm going to end my stream shortly. I think they're all busting to hear about the pixie dust and the forest thing. Can you fill me in? And
I went, I'm going to turn him down for a second because this is very, very important. But I went back to Don's at like, did I pick up Chick-fil-A? We were working on his truck in his garage, and I think I got Chick-fil-A. I don't know, I went to pick up like Chick-fil-A or some shit. And, you know, I go over there, and it's like 8 o'clock in the morning, and he's like, "Oh, how was the Airbnb?" I was like, "Well, Don, it was shit. It's the goddamn Magic Pixie Forest, and the freaking with the elves and the damn garden gnomes that want to like eat me or something. Oh, I didn't know it was like that. Like, yeah, okay, sure you didn't. But yeah, that place. So anybody in, I think it was in Dawson. It wasn't Dawsonville. So Dawsonville, Georgia. If you guys look up the like the pixie dust freaking Airbnb or some shit, just don't do it. Okay, just don't do it. You know what? Great. If your business partners book it for you, fantastic. That is so nice of them. But what you need to say is, hey folks, I really appreciate that kind gesture. I'm going to go ahead and return the favor by booking my own hotel or Airbnb that's not the Magic Pixie Forest. And you go ahead and keep that one because, yeah, double it and pass it along to the next guy. I don't know what was with that place, but it was creepy as hell. Like, they legitimately thought they were like pixies. Whatever a pixie is. Or magical gardens or whatever it was. Or was it in Dahlonega? God dang it, I don't know. I think it was in Dawsonville. Somebody can probably find it on Airbnb. I don't remember if it was called like Magic Fairy Pixie Forest or frickin' Magic Fairy Village or something. It was just dumb. Somebody can probably find it unless it's not an Airbnb anymore. I'm sure somebody can find it. Fairy, maybe it was called like Fairy Garden or something. I don't know. Son of a bitch. Somebody found it. Fairy Garden. Somebody found it. Nice. 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 Okay, let me do this here.
One step into the Fairy Garden and you'll feel miles away from your stress and worry. Located 5 minutes.
All right, guys. You ready for this?
Take it easy at this unique and tranquil getaway. One step into the Fairy Garden and you'll feel miles away from your stress and worry. Located 5 minutes from HWY 400, you'll feel like you're deep within the forest the moment you arrive. Fairy Garden is a standalone 2-bedroom basement apartment with nestled in a wooded 2-acre property. Amenities include free parking, Wi-Fi, 2 bedrooms, 1 bath, fully functional kitchenette, washer, dryer, and private patio. 2-night minimum. The space. Open concept living area provides a space for guests to dine, cook, watch TV, and relax together in the quiet backwoods of North Georgia.
Okay, well,
the basement is set up so that...
Okay, well, there's no more like weird propaganda in there, but if you guys go look that up, it seems like they took a lot of the propaganda out of it. But I mean, the place was nice, but they definitely don't tell you on the listing that they're like hippies. Yeah, they don't even have any of the hippie propaganda in the photos anymore, but I think they did prior. Oh no, they still have the hippie propaganda in there. Like the chicken. Like, yeah, the chicken. Oh my god, the fucking chicken. But yeah, that was an experience, let me tell you. It definitely wasn't like bad. It was just really weird. Like, these people legitimately thought that they were like elves or something, I guess. I don't know. I'm still convinced that that was done to see my reaction. Maybe not, but I'm still convinced that was done because somebody wanted to see my reaction. Which I totally get, because I absolutely would do that to somebody myself. Like, if I had to book Zach an Airbnb, I would totally send him to the frickin' Fairy Garden, 100%, just to mess with him. We've had some adventures over the years with the whole, crew. My God. It reminds me of the hurricane adventures and everything. The camera deployments. Got into some interesting stuff doing those. Looking forward to the rest of the year. Should be a good year. Yeah, we need to start a GoFundMe to send Zach to the Fairy Garden. Yeah, the pile of glitter is what really sealed the deal for me. I'm just like, oh man, these people are weird, aren't they? The most recent, yeah, we had the sewage pump issue where the sewage pump stopped working and the toilet and the shower started erupting. Not with like sewage, but with regular water. I don't know how that happened, but yeah, I'll never forget the day before a like Category 4 hurricane impacts us. The toilet and the bathtub start erupting. That was interesting. Cool. And then, but there was the damn cockroach at the damn Airbnb. Thank God it was our last day at that Airbnb. But this random cockroach comes out of the freaking sink. And I panicked and like I didn't know what to do. So I reached under the sink and there was some Lysol. So I just started dousing it with Lysol and it wasn't dying. So I started beating the crap out of it with the Lysol can. Shit, I don't know if Keenan's in the damn chat, but he probably remembers that because he was sitting on the damn couch and he's like, what in the hell is going on? I'm like, I gotta kill it. And like, I'm trying to like, you know, the bottom of the Lysol can is like curved and it's not flat. So I'm like chasing this thing around the sink and those little assholes are fast. And I'm just like trying to like beat the crap out of it with this Lysol can. Like, I am absolutely going for death with this Lysol can. Like, I'm surprised. It was a porcelain sink. I don't know how I didn't crack the porcelain. Like, I was just going after this thing. Like, I was going to get it, and I got it. And thank God we were leaving in an hour, because I don't know if I could have stayed after that. But I just absolutely went nuts on that thing. I'm like, nope, not happening. Freaking crawled out of the drain. I'm not doing this. Like, you're going to die. Definitely had some interesting times, especially when it comes to hurricanes. Like, those tend to be the most interesting times of all of them. That guy was in such a hurry to pass us just to pull over. Do you guys remember the time, I think it was Hurricane Nicole, we had the hurricane camera deployed and then it like got sucked into the ocean. That's when we had that weird chicken guy doing our live streams. I don't know what that guy's name was, but it was that weird guy that had the chicken. Do you guys remember him? The Chicken Man? Somebody's got to remember the Chicken Man. Like, he was doing the live stream, and then he just brings out a chicken. It's just this random chicken, and, like, starts live streaming the chicken. I'm not kidding. Like, that was during Hurricane Nicole, I think. Anybody remember the chicken guy? That might have been before a lot of people's time, honestly. That was several years ago. The damn chicken, dude. God dang. But yeah, that was down there by Palm Bay or something. Yeah, that was Hurricane Nicole. That thing was basically a tropical depression, somehow a hurricane, but I don't know. That was a fun one to be down there for. That was I think that was my first and only east coast of Florida hurricane that I've ever done. That thing landfalled at like Vero Beach or something. A really big eye though. I think the eye wall was all the way up, went all the way up to like Melbourne or something, but the crazy chicken man. I don't think that guy liked me. Yeah, wasn't Milton the one where they shut off the sewage pump, or was that something else? I got all those mixed up. I get a lot of those hurricanes mixed up because so many of them happen in that short period of time that it's hard to tell what was what. The sewage pump was Helene. Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. Yeah, that's when the damn toilet started erupting. God dang. All those damn storms just went, they merged together. I can't tell them apart out of memory anymore. But nothing tops Hurricane Ida, where me and Kyle witnessed the dog kidnapping and the drunk guy with the Mike's Hard Lemonade. I told you that story last time. I won't tell it again. There's too much to tell, but the Mike's Hard Lemonade, me getting arrested but not arrested, basically. And then oh my God, that was something. I guess I have to tell it now. So that's when the fire chief who works for the city personally let us onto the parking garage in Houma and said, you can be here, just don't let anybody else in. And the fire chief, in their emergency procedures or whatever, when they're in like a state of emergency, the fire department basically controls that parking structure because that's where they put all the fire department vehicles, the ambulance, all that crap, because it's a tall enough parking garage, like the floors, there's enough space to actually fit a fire truck in there. So like that's their area. And he's like, no problem. So that's when that other storm chaser called the cops and said that there were people breaking in up there, and that dipshit cop runs all the way up there, basically points his gun at me and tells me that I'm not free to go, you're under arrest and all this. And I was just like, I'm very confrontational, frankly, and I wasn't having none of it. And I was just like, buddy, what the F are you talking about? I'm just like kind of going off at him. I'm like, what in the F is your problem? I'm just like, put it away. And I'm just kind of going off, and Of course, there's Kyle, and Kyle's just like, oh, Jesus Christ. And I'm like, yeah, F this. I'm not dealing with this crap. So we're sitting there having a screaming match with this cop. And I'm just like, you need to call somebody that's your supervisor because I am not dealing with this. I'm like, clearly our cars are up here. We know the code to get in. They didn't. They had to like jump the fence. I'm like, clearly we're supposed to be here. How do you think I got my car up here? And whatever, it was a deal. And I was like, you know what? Screw you, buddy. I'm gonna call the fire chief. So we call the fire chief, right? To be like, hey, these guys are supposed to belong up here. Well, apparently the number that we had for them was not the right number. Like somebody wrote it down wrong, and it goes like to something that's not in service anymore. And I'm like, oh God, this looks bad. Like, yep, that don't look very good, does it? Well, whatever. So I was like, hey, like, we're going to need a supervisor out here because this ain't going well. I flat out looked at this asshole and I was like, I'm not talking to you anymore. And he's like, well, you're under arrest and blah, blah, blah. And I said, I don't really care. I'm not talking to you anymore. And if I am, then that's a better reason not to talk to you. And like, he just keeps bombarding me with questions and all this. And I'm just like, I am not talking to you, dude. You need to get a supervisor here. You are way too hot to be in this conversation right now. Like, this guy came in way too hot. There's no reasoning with him. Supervisor shows up and he's like, so what's the problem? And I'm like, well, we're supposed to be here. The fire chief let us in. We're media. And he's like, so what's the problem? And this cop's like, well, we got a call and blah, 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 blah. And the guy's like, well, the gates are locked. Obviously somebody let them in because their cars are up here. So what's the problem? And this cop's just like, well, blah, blah, blah. And they've been arguing with me and they're not cooperative. And the guy's like, the supervisor was like, okay, well, they're supposed to be here. They're with the media. We don't have a problem. And this cop was like so pissed that his supervisor was just like, there's no problem here. Like, this guy showed up and was just like calm as hell. He's like, there's no problem here. Their cars are here. The gate is locked. So clearly, somebody has given them permission to be here because the gate is locked and their cars are in here. It's not like they cut the gate open. Like, this is clearly not a police problem. So then we had to deal with that. So there was that. And then there was the, Kyle didn't have enough food, so he had to go trade a can of beans for something else. I don't remember what it was, but it was just that freaking nothing will top that hurricane at all, ever. It's not possible. Yeah, we had to barter for food. Like, I think I gave him 2 cans of tropical flavored Sprite, and then he bartered those for I think it was for a can of baked beans. I think that's what he did. He bartered my 2 cans of soda for a can of baked beans and like a muffin or something. That's what he bartered for or something. Because he didn't, like, he lost his food or something, or like forgot his, like, I forgot what it was, but like I think he like had a bag of food, but he left it on top of the guy's car that drove him there at a gas station and then lost all of his food. So he had to barter for food. And then he ditched the guy that drove him there because that guy stole a puppy or kidnapped a dog or something. So he ditched him. So then I had to drive him back to St. Louis. I don't remember how it was a long story. But that was the most interesting situation I've ever been in. Stolen dogs, getting arrested apparently, then released. Spaghetti. Oh yeah. That's what got me. I showed this arrogant cop who claimed we didn't have permission to be there the damn picture that we took with the fire department when they showed up at the parking garage to bring us dinner. They literally brought us spaghetti. They hand delivered us spaghetti because they had leftover spaghetti, and then they took a picture with us and they put it on Facebook. So I pulled up Facebook and I showed the cop. I was like, well, here's the fire department getting dinner with us, and it's on their Facebook page right here. Well, that doesn't prove anything. And I'm like, well, I think it kind of does, because we're on the parking garage getting dinner delivered to us by the damn fire department who gave us the goddamn code to get through the gate. God dang it, dude. Like, your brain cells aren't firing. But I actually thought I was going to jail that night because, I didn't even care. Like I told I'm like, I'm not talking to you. You're an ass. You're full of it. Piss off. Put the gun down. Go away. Get out of here. Give me your freaking supervisor. Like I the whole 9 yards. I'm just like I'm done. You would have thought it was a First Amendment audit video or something. I was done with it. I'm like, you don't, like, calm the hell down, buddy. Like, you relax. Like, Jesus God. Like, oh yeah, these 4 guys up here with the iPhones. Yeah, they're dangerous. Like, God bless, man. I tell you, that was something. That was the most chaotic storm that I've ever been in. Was that one? Yeah, and then to top it off, we had the dog the kidnapping of the dog, the kidnapping of the puppy. Like, God dang, man. Like, we just can't get a normal hurricane. The dog got kidnapped. Like, really? And the Mike's Hard Lemonade and the drunk guy, and it was all a thing. And then Brandon Ivy used that's right. That's why we ended up in a pickle, because we needed tire plugs for David's tires. He had 2 flats. We somehow got out of there and got back in there with tire plugs. Then Reed gets a hold of me. Hey man, we got like no cell signal. We got like 10 flat tires over here. We need tire plugs. And I'm like, okay man, I got you. We're coming with flats. So we show up and we start plugging tires, all right? Well, then Brandon Ivy shows up and he's like, I need tire plugs. And here I'm like, okay man. So I hand him 4 tire plugs. And he's like, I need more than that. And I'm like, more than that? Like, what did you run over, a porcupine? He had 13 holes in his tires on his rental car. And I'm just like, holy shit. So between Reed and Brandon Ivy, we cleaned out my tire plugs. Now I don't have any tire plugs left for David. So that's why we needed the drunk guy that stole the Mike's Hard Lemonade from the liquor store, I'm pretty sure. Because he had to drive David somewhere. Keep in mind, this is 12 hours after this major hurricane wiped out. There's no power, there's nothing. He had to drive him somewhere to get tire plugs. And it took him hours. We weren't sure if he was coming back. Like, we were legitimately worried. Like, we thought we were going to need to, like, make a police report. But he pulled through. I'm pretty sure he was drunk, but he got the tire plugs. But that was the guy that insisted that I take his Mike's Hard Lemonade. He had boxes and boxes of Mike's Hard Lemonade. And I'm like, why do you have boxes of Mike's Hard Lemonade after a hurricane? Like, I'm 90% sure that he stole them from a destroyed liquor store. I was trying to dump the evidence. So yep, there was that too. I forgot all about that. That's right. That's why we ended up in the situation with the drunk guy, because Reed and Brandon Ivy used our tire plugs. We didn't have any tire plugs left, so then we had to send David with the drunk guy. It was a mess. It was a mess, man. You can't make it up. Actually, no, it does go deeper than that, because that's the day that Brandon Kopic drove through a puddle, and it was a puddle. Drove through a puddle and somehow hydro-locked his car, and then he had to ditch his car, and then he got picked up by somebody. But I remember when this had happened, because somebody had signal, and we were at the parking garage, and he was like 2 miles up the road or something, and everybody in the parking garage was freaking out. They're like, does anybody have a tow strap? And I'm just like, yeah, why? Brandon Kopic just hydro-locked his car. And I'm like, of course Brandon Kopic hydro-locked his car. Of course he did. Well, he drove through a puddle. Like, it was legit. Like, I saw a picture of this thing. Like, it was a puddle. I don't know how, whatever. But anyway, so I gave somebody a tow strap, and they took off after him, but they didn't end up getting to him. Somebody else did or something. I don't know what happened, but I got my tow strap back. So there was also that. I think that covers all of it. I think. That was a deal, let me tell you. Yeah, we both got stuck on the beach, but he got stuck way worse than I did. Holy shit. The Bed Express. Must be a mattress place. God dang, keep it in your lane, man. Who taught me how to drive? Absolutely nothing is going on in Arkansas. Absolutely nothing. You know, you're probably right about the book. I mean, honest to God, like if we could put all these stories in like chronological order, how they happened and everything, it probably would be a good book. You're honestly not wrong. You could almost make it a coloring book.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Yeah, okay. Hello? Hi, what are you doing? Huh? You're taking a nap? What? Okay, try saying it quieter. Okay, you're going to bed. Okay. Okay. Okay, I love you. Alright, bye. Yeah, we need to do like a picture book or something of like all the dumb shit that's happened to me. We could divide it up by seasons, like Dixie Alley 2023, Plains 2024. Oh my god. What a day. I feel like an idiot. We could have, like, done something today. maybe I'll go to Louisiana. I don't know. Why not? Honestly, the best place to go would probably be to just drop straight south and go down to Lake Monroe. Honestly. Be the most easy place to go. Solidify a plan here. Friggin' Cinco de Mayo screwing up my hotel prices. Cinco, whatever the hell that is. I don't even know what Cinco Mayo is. Well, it's like, and they like the Mexican 4th of July or something. I honestly could be wrong. I honest to God don't know what Cinco Mayo or whatever is. I really don't. Isn't it like the Mexican Independence Day or something? Maybe I'm wrong. I have no idea. Might have to Google it. I don't know. Still got some piece of plastic rattling around. I wonder if it's if it's wind getting up under the hood and rattling the engine cover or something. I don't know. Just some petty piece of plastic under there that's driving me nuts. Basically, I had just enough time. Oh, fuck. That was dumb. I just booked it for Friday. Why did I book the hotel for Friday, you piece of shit? Change. I'm an idiot. Booked it for Friday. That's alright. I can cancel it. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna have to call them. Well within the cancellation window for Friday. Not a big deal. No, today is May 5th, and why? You heifer. heifer and a half. God damn it.
Need this lane.
There, God bless. Now I got like 17 stays at the same hotel booked. What in the frick? Somehow I ended up booking like 6 nights. I must have split it over a week. What did I do here? Cancel. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay, Christ. I was worried about that for a minute. It's like, oh no. I've done that before. Booked the wrong night. Stay on the road, Jesus. I booked the wrong night, and then you go to the hotel, you show up, like you book it for tomorrow, but then you show up and you're like, hey, I'm checking in, and then you're like, oh, you booked for tomorrow, and then you're like, oh, well, can we change it to tonight? And they're like, oh, no, I'm sorry, we're full. And it's like, oh, great, thanks, cool, I'm an idiot. I have done that several times. So I am really wondering if they're just going to cancel the tornado watch, because my God, this stuff's not happening. I'm really thankful we got the hell out of there when we did, because this is not happening. We made the right call to ditch that versus waiting. Like, it's just, it's cutting you got to cut your losses, you know? Speed Racer's got to go by here in his Buick. Alright, let me see if I can get logged back into chat. I don't know what's going on here. This, I've got an Ethernet adapter on my iPad here, and I think the Ethernet adapter's gone out, because see, I don't have internet on my tablet anymore, which I use for everything. I don't have chat, and my radar is like 10 minutes old. Alright, when I stop, I'll figure that out. Maybe it'll connect again. I think it's the Ethernet adapter. It's old. I've had it for like 3 or 4 years. I think it's just finally dying. Pick another one up at Best Buy in the morning or something. I'll probably just go to Forest City tonight, guys, because, you know, we could stop here in Little Rock, but then you've got a 5-hour drive tomorrow. If we go to Forest City, we have a 3-hour drive to get down to Jackson. Tomorrow could be a long day. Sometimes these Dixie Alley events end up being long days, well into the night. So this will be the first and only one we've had all year, other than that one in January. So, which is really weird. Alright, there's Speed Racer with your Toyota. Really would not mind Waffle House. But we have to avoid people. Like, after this week and like just the hatred and stuff on the internet, it's like I am avoiding these chaser people. You know, with the exception of like friends, but I don't know. Whenever it's too late to get to Denver. I'm kidding. Snow in May would be kind of interesting to cover. Oh mean, it happens out there. It's not like it's totally unheard of, but it's definitely not an every year thing. It's not super normal. It happens, though. Oh, that's cool. You're just gonna... Fucking idiot. Yeah, I remember my first time driving. Stupid SOB. I'm sorry, but he about got me killed. Well, or at least in a wreck. That was really stupid. Freaking moron. God bless. What a moron. Jesus. I'm just going to change lanes and then go 20 under the speed limit. Keep in mind, guys, I'm doing 70 and a 75 right now. I'm not even going the speed limit. Like, Jesus. Doing this by memory. I don't think there's anything I need to know because I don't have my GPS up. I'm pretty sure I can just drive straight through. Or straight through 40. I don't think I have to take like a loop or anything. Stop at the Loves on Dick Jeter Road. That's always a good one. On the east side of Little Rock. Well, people, I don't see that stuff being a tornado risk at all. I really don't think the tornado watch is needed. But I could be wrong. I mean, I don't want to say that and then tell everybody that nothing's going to happen and then something happened and be an idiot for saying it, you know. But I'm just really thinking that it's not. Nice thing about driving through it this time of the day is you don't have to worry about traffic. Like, I have never had a problem with Little Rock traffic. I know a lot of people say that Little Rock sucks for traffic. I have never had a problem in the traffic in or around Little Rock. However, there are a lot of cars on the road and a lot of them drive like garbage, and you really do need to watch out because some of these guys just drive terrible. Like, really bad. You think you're in freaking Massachusetts or something. I mean, like, it's just crazy. So coming through here when it's night or later like this is definitely nice. Much preferred. Much preferred. I really didn't expect today to fall flat on its face like this. I thought we would at least have something that would be a problem. Obviously, this is good for the people that live here, but I didn't expect this. I'm very surprised. Should be able to just stay on 40 and not have to really like deviate. Really, dude? You're gonna rear end that car. What a moron. Like, do people not have brains? I mean, seriously. So, I don't know. We'll keep it going for a few minutes here just in case. Like, I'm watching that little cluster up there. Reflectivity gradient has really tightened up on it. Like, I mean, maybe that thing could isolate itself and end up being something worth a damn. We could get it. It'd take a while, but we can get it if we needed to. Buddy, you are going like 50 and a 65.
In half a mile, keep left to stay on I-40 East. Follow signs for Memphis.
But, I don't know. I'm going to keep a close eye on it over the next few minutes here, but I think we're having issues with lapse rates, capping inversion problems. It's just, it's not doing it.
Keep left to stay on I-40 East.
I don't know if they'll, I kind of wonder if they'll cancel that tornado watch.
Continue on I-40 East for 1.5 miles.
I was kind of wondering if this was going to happen, though, when it was so cold and cloudy all day. Just didn't get the destabilization we needed. Not good. Can't have storms without instability. We surely didn't have instability. We surely didn't have storms. All right, let's see if we can kind of get around everybody and just floor it.
In half a mile, keep right to stay on I-40 East. left to stay on I-40 East. Continue on I-40 East for 84 miles.
Alright, well, if we can stay in the left lane here and keep moving, we can make this drive pretty quick. Find a freaking Waffle House at this rate. Call it a day. Just give me a Waffle House. The cost of fast food has gone up so much that it honestly is just cheaper to go to like a Waffle House. Because you're gonna spend $15 at freaking Dairy Queen or something anyway. You might as well spend it somewhere else. Alright, well, we're clear of Little Rock. I think that Dick Jeter Loves is up here. I'm not stopping. Not this time of night. It's downhill after 7 p.m. It's all downhill after 7 p.m. at the Loves. And we got a truck in the left lane going the same speed as the truck in the right lane. Awesome. We were doing good there for a minute. But one of these guys is going to have to adjust their speed because this ain't going to work. If we're going to go the same speed. It just doesn't work. Somebody's got to go faster or slower than the other truck. Oh, he might be getting it. No, he's figuring it out. He's figuring it out. All right, that wasn't so bad. I thought he was going to be one of those guys that truck in the right lane's doing 70, so he's going to go in the right lane and do 70.0005. It'd take about 17 years to get around him. But no, he figured it out. As long as we can keep moving, this drive's not that bad. But when you get stuck behind trucks and cars, it gets bad. It can suck. It's not as bad as 44. Like I-44 from frickin' Joplin, Springfield, Missouri. Honestly, from Tulsa. Like from Tulsa all the way up to St. Louis just sucks. It's just, so there's too much commercial traffic on it. Like that really needs to be more than, 2 lanes in each direction. It needs to be like 4. There's too much commercial traffic on it. There's a lot of trucks that, they literally, like, physically cannot go the speed limit. It's a mess all the time. Okay, so alright, a couple things. I don't have, for some reason, my tablet's not tableting. It's not connecting. It's definitely this internet, this Ethernet adapter. But I don't feel like monkeying around with the Wi-Fi. So I'm just going to probably go ahead and shut this down. I do know that today is trash. It's over. If there is a tornado tonight, I will literally go eat a brick. There's just no way. But I am going to keep a close eye on that complex of storms up to our north. If something stupid were to happen, like somehow it looked like we were going to squeeze out a tornado, I'll take off after them. Otherwise, I would expect a live stream probably by like 5 p.m. tomorrow, if not a little sooner. Probably down there by like central Mississippi. I don't have any way to see the chat right now. Sorry. But I'll pretend like everybody's still there. But thanks for watching. Appreciate the super chatters, the PayPal folks, the GoFundMe funders. I don't have a word for you yet. Subscribers, Facebook followers, Radar Omega viewers. Appreciate it. I am probably going to wrap this up. We'll give it a minute, but we're going to wrap this up because this guy's got to pass this other guy at 66 miles an hour in the posted 75. That's all right. That's fine. I'm not in a hurry. It's better than 55 in the 75, I guess. Today wasn't that bad. I mean, actually it was pretty bad. We didn't do a damn thing. We literally, guys, I stayed here. I stayed in, what was it? Cabot, whatever it is. Basically Little Rock. I stayed in Little Rock basically last night. Drove all the way out there damn near to Fort Smith. So basically damn near Oklahoma. Sat in a parking lot for 3.5 hours and then turned around and driving all the way back almost to Memphis. Like, what are we doing? Good God. But whatever. It is what it is. I appreciate everybody for riding along. I'm going to shut this down. I'll be back tomorrow. There will be an update in the morning. Watch the Facebook page. And some other stuff. So. Have a good night, everybody. See you later.